When does this leave and what time is it? Oh no! All right, little Gino. Hey, Hexy, how you doing? How is the little Gino boy doing? Isn't he cute? He's very cute. Oh, aren't you a little cutie? Oh, yeah. And he sits still, unlike Nico. So this is Gino, the foster kitten. So far, the introduction to Nico has been going well. Yida, 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 yada, yada. All day long I really, really roam. If I were a wealthy man,
Oi.
I wouldn't have to work hard. Do, 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 do. Yeah, good one. Banger. That'll be stuck in all of our heads now. The hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, to Isengard, to Isengard, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits, to Isengard, the Isengard, the hobbits, the hobbits, the hobbits. Right. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I love the sausage, so I do. Oh, oh, oh. Fantasize about hacking off the hand. Let's do that.
This branch of flesh is begging to be pruned, and its sap sucked from.
Okay.
Stop! Cease, you loon!
As soon as the dreams cross the threshold of your imagination, you snap back to realize they
Oh
are
no!
true.
You were supposed to lend a hand, not take one.
Joy floods through you. You were dazed on the Nautiloid, but now you are truly awake. Alive.
No! We just killed Gale! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah, it's yours. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I trust you. Take me in your big strong arms, Astarion. Give me a big old smooch. Shanties for the bitch queen. And we all row with the spray in our necks, then we all row with the spray in our backs, then we all row with the sea beneath our feet, and the bitch queen stays the storm. Rather, that one was called.
Okay, I'll call it.
Oh dear. Oh no.
Oh,
Nothing to do with anybody else. He's not even pretending.
sweet justice. Well,
I'm crying right now.
that takes care of that. Thanks.
I'm crying right now. Oh my god, that was priceless. I love that.
Lightning from the sky. Sell off your children and your dogs and just full-time watch the stream. I think that's what he said. That's what I read. Don't worry about it. I feel sad. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh fucking no! What have I done? What did he fucking do? He fucking... Oh no! Can you describe him?
Old, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Oh, she's describing me. Wow. I just... Hey yo, it's me. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Touch tips to you all. How you doing? Happy Saturday! We got a role play day going on today. Woo! Role play day. Hi, I hope you're all well. Hey, Lucky, how's it going? Welcome in. Kat, hey, what's up? Hi, Kat. Hi, Becky. Hi, Dani. Hi, Sierra. Hi, Yara. Hey, Dani. Second Dani. What's up? Oh. Oh, she can't hear me. She had. I was. I was like, hold on, can nobody hear me? Oh, the chat. All right. Today we will be doing something different, something else. Today we will be doing a one-shot roleplay with the amazing guests, Garbage Lord, Yara Wind, and Dani, who are linked there below. Hey Reaper, how's it going? Touch tips to you. I hope you are well. So yeah, should be a lot of fun. I won't be paying as much attention to chat in this one, or like I'll be reading it, but I won't be acknowledging it most of the time. I think the players will be too. What else? Yeah, it's just going to be a few hours of a bit of D&D action, a bit of D&D excitement and fun. I'm going to start with an opening premise, and we're just going to jump into it in a minute. We're going to meet our players. They're deafened on Discord as I am, plotting against me. I'm sure they're plotting real hardcore against me. So I'm probably talking over them right now because they, I think, can hear me. Yeah, that is the situation. What else? I don't think there's much else, to be honest. I'm excited to get into it. So usually I don't prep too much in advance here. So if things get a bit scuffed, it is what it is. But like usually, I'm a fly by the seat of my pants sort of a GM. I like not knowing what's going to happen, and I like making stuff up on the spot. So there's a certain amount of prep and a certain amount of we're doing it live gonna go on here. That's just the sort of GM I am. I like that. That excites me about these things. I like that informal malleability of the doing it live. Your stress was rough, Reaper? I'm sorry to hear about that. Ooh, yeah, that sounds. Touch tips. Hey, Baloo. Welcome. Welcome, Baloo. How's it going, man? Yeah, so that's the situation. A lot of the redeems are done. The chat won't be in the corner, but the fishing is still active. So, and Gambetto will not be here for most, if not all, of this session. So, if you want to get a lead on Gambetto, now's your chance. This is the story. Okay. So, without further ado, I really do feel like I'm missing something essential. I guess we'll figure it out in a minute. What it was? What was it? Cool. I'm gonna unmute my friends, and we are going to get on with it. Hell yeah!
No stress.
You are listenable. Hello, chat. Hey, how's it going?
Woohoo!
You are live. I've done the introductions. Hell yes.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
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 I'm getting into character. Sorry, my character's going to be a hello.
Oh, I gotta get into character. You're right.
All of this will be
Hello.
played. All of this will be in done in Roll20, by the way. Shout out to Roll20. Hello. So you guys ready? Excited? How are you getting on today?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Very excited to do yet more of the D&D with the campaign.
I'm excited and nervous.
This isn't a campaign, it's a one-shot. Dani, it's a
a
one-shot.
really, really short campaign.
Listen, in my
It's a
heart,
really, yeah.
campaign.
It's a baby campaign.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird that they call it a campaign? Like it's like an army going to war. I always found that a bit
to be
weird.
fair, D&D started as like wargaming stuff in general.
Yeah, it did.
So it makes sense.
Gygax and all that.
Yeah.
It does. I always find it weird that it sort of continues. think we need a new word.
Would you call
Oh, just find one.
Adventure. A collaborative story. Something like that.
Co-production.
Yes. Okay. So this is the starting scene, and we have music. Can you guys hear music right now?
No. I cannot.
Hold on, let me
By
make
the
sure
way,
my audio is actually on for music.
If you don't want spoilers, don't look at the screen, players.
I don't hear any music right now.
Oh.
How are we supposed to play
no.
Roll20 if we can't look at the Roll20 screen? Oh my god.
Theater of imagination, actually.
I
Oh
like
well, no, my screen. I meant my screen specifically.
Well, how are we gonna see your screen? We're not by your computer.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's no. Oh yeah, you're not streaming or anything. It's fine. It's fine. Can you guys hear anything yet? Let me
Negative.
refresh.
No.
I actually didn't put music on this screen.
Mm.
I don't know if I forgot or what.
Mm.
Refresh. See if it plays on load.
There's nothing playing in the jukebox at the moment.
There's nothing. Yeah, there isn't. Loving that technical difficulty vibe.
Oh, I can hum some music if you like.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a G. He's gonna hum it for us.
Okay, hear it now.
Wait.
You hear it now? I'm just
Heard it,
playing
heard
it now.
I cannot hear it.
Oh,
You
I
might
hear
have
it
to
now.
go into your audio and video chat or audio settings in the Roll20 and
There we
turn it
go.
up or move it like
Yeah.
down and up like real quick.
There we go. It's
I've
playing
got it all
now.
the way to 69 and I still can't hear it, but that's okay.
Try bringing it up
69.
to.
I have it turned down on my
Zero, then
end
100.
too. I don't wanna. I just
Okay,
turned
okay.
it up a bit.
It's okay.
There you go.
I got music in my head.
Okay.
It's fine.
We're going to begin and see. The starting premise is as follows. The king of a small country in the mountains, in the hillsides, the forested wild lands newly settled around Faerun, has recently been sent a messenger. That messenger said that there's a village on the outskirts that has occupied a relatively new tower nearby. That village in the mountains has a problem. They have a watchtower on a hill in the forested hills that watches out for goblin invasions and other scurrilous things, activity of thugs, mountebanks, charlatans, and probably deviants. And they have a problem in this tower. People keep going missing. They keep manning the tower. Various watchmen have been there for weeks. Their families have missed them over time. They've gone missing. Nobody knows what's happened. With that amount of information, the king has ordered a decree. After having reduced amount of troops, he sent forth a proclamation to hire some mercenaries. That company was got out by the Silver Squirrels. They got the contract and sent 3 of their best to go forth and try to solve the situation, to investigate and to solve the situation. And once that situation is resolved, the contract will be complete. So they sent 3 of their best. And so they go to a village, this village, like this, in the woodlands. Now this kingdom's been around for a while, but it's changed hands a few times, and it's relatively new, merely a couple of 100 years old, which isn't very long in the ancient storied histories of. So this is where our adventurers find themselves on the road through the forest. They came and they stopped in the village for a little while, and then with a guide, Jeb, he guides them through the forested path, up the hills, the wooded, misty, mystical, beautiful looking natural hills, all the way up to this lonesome tower. deep in the forest, in a clearing. There's a magnificent views. It's a fine day, except for the clouds started to descend when they got up. It's getting mistier, mistier. The path gets muddier. The stones start to disappear, and it's more of a forest track. They see ahead a tower. They see a tower in the mist where they're going to have their adventure. Jeb, who lights a lantern, leads the way. He's an old man, his back hunched with age and labor, an old woodsman. This is where they begin. In a moment. So, you see Jeb walking down the track, his lantern in hand. He's got an old scuffed up boots. He's cleanly shaven, but he looks like his weather beaten face is sort of world weary. And you've been walking for maybe half an hour. Behind them, around the trail, comes the first of our adventurers, Brenna. Brenna, would you like to describe yourself as you come into the camera view?
Absolutely. So, just trying to get my picture up. Can you put my picture on the screen, Dan?
I will.
Thank you. Right, so, Brenna. She stands tall and poised, a striking figure encased in gleaming full-plate armour. Though she appears human at first glance, there's something undeniably otherworldly about her. An effortless grace, a sense of quiet command. From her back unfurl two magnificent wings, brilliant white and impossibly soft like the finest down. They shift gently, as if caught in an unseen breeze, and wherever she stands, the light always seems to catch her just right, as if the sun itself defers to her presence, or in this case, Jeb's lantern. Her posture is ramrod straight, her expression open and serene, radiating an almost beatific calm. But cross her, and a tiny crease forms between her brows. Not anger, not fury, just a moment of pure disappointment, as if she can't quite believe you're misbehaving, and now it's her duty to correct that mistake.
Oh my. Your glorious, beautiful wings. Do they shine with an inner light by any chance? Are they lustrous?
They don't, and if they do, and if they ever don't, I do have the light cantrip to make sure.
Mm.
But if you've
Brenna Bastion Ashenfell strides forth in full plate armor. She is slight but powerful looking, deceptive, I think. Her eyes shine like pools within her beautiful eye sockets and face. For sure. She looks like a complete badass. Nice. And behind Brenna, as she strides forward, leading the way, usually probably leading the way, used to heading the charge, comes the next character in our list, Billy Tumble Grits. By the way, the names in the middle, these are the nicknames of the adventuring company that we'll see. They're an honorific and a alias to be used to protect maybe the identities of some of the mercenaries / adventurers that you'll see. This is Billy. Billy, describe yourself as you come around the bend into the sort of shadowed woods.
Sure thing. Billy is a 22-ish young man with dirty blonde hair and has a perpetual black eye from a bar fight that always seems to happen, but that doesn't diminish his bright blue eyes full of life and wonder. He generally goes around wearing a brown vest and jeans with cowboy boots, and he has 2 hand crossbows by his side, 1 gold, 1 silver. His personal treasures, aurum and argentum, respectively. It's a little bit shorter, but I can describe anything else you like.
Hmm. And what's Billy's vibes? Is he sort of a happy-go-lucky? Is he excited to be on his adventure? This young man, relatively new to the company, or has he been in the company for years? He is
I'd say
seasoned
he's-
veteran at the ripe age of 22.
He's been in it for a couple of years. He was not absolutely new. He knows enough about stuff going on. He started a little early. But he's always happy for an adventure and always happy for a chance to get, seek some glory.
Awesome. Where did he acquire his fancy crossbows from? Were they looted from some tomb in an earlier adventure, or were they a legacy passed down from father to son?
He bought hand crossbows and he 100% gilded them, like just like a slight layer of gold or like silver over it. It looks fancy, but it's not actually fancy.
Oh, I see. It's just he just pimped them out a bit.
100%. He got
He
the
seems
decal for it and put it on. It's like, yeah.
so. Billy is a fighter, and
Yes.
Brenna is a paladin, an Asimar paladin. Billy is a human fighter.
Yes.
Just for the chat, who might not know. Okay, next in line strides forth another beauty. Yara, can you describe your character?
Yes. So she's a quite large woman. She is a wood elf, and she kind of walks with I'm not afraid of anything, just kind of loose. She walks through, and she's always aware of her surroundings, always looking around to see if there's any danger. Um, she is dressed in a lot of leather, a little bit of metal here and there, but furs, very ornate in carving of the leather. She also wears trinkets that she has carved herself. She she yeah, she's just out there ready for some adventure. It's been a little
Hmm.
while.
Yes, I'm just looking at the picture here. Really striking looking elf, a wood elf with absolutely crimson hair. Very unique looking, very striking. And a colossus of a woman with a giant, large ruined axe on her shoulder. Yara's character is a barbarian primarily and a druid secondarily. A woman of nature, a woman of that is almost a force of nature. Strides behind Billy, bringing up the rear, protecting the flanks. It's Naira Shanks, Wraithide. All right. So you guys get to this clearing, and you see this tower ahead of you. It looks like it's a few floors tall. It's kind of hard to tell from the outside. It's this turret, but it's kind of overgrown. You see that it doesn't really have the view that you'd think it does. So it's kind of a mystery. Like, how does this tower watch? Old Jeb in front of you kind of scuttles forward. I mean, maybe you've tried to question him a bit before, and he seems a bit taciturn, mostly giving you nothing but grunts and the occasional sidewards glance. You think that you get the impression that he's not really used to your outlandish ways and your battle garb, and you look a little exotic to him, and he's not quite sure he likes it. So he leads you to the base of the tower and starts patting his pockets as if looking for something, and he says, "RB, this is the spot. This here be the tower, lads. Or sorry, my ladyships." He says, looking at Brenna. Bastion.
Thank you, Jeb. We appreciate you leading us this far, but no farther. You must leave us now. It is not safe. By Lathander's light, this place reeks of darkness. But if this place is cursed, we will break the curse. If it's haunted, we will unhaunt it. If it's full of bandits, well, and she looks at the other two, you know the drill.
Jeb looks a bit dubious at this, and he starts to look a little nervous as you say this, and he starts looking over his shoulder. Oh, well, there has been a lot of strange going on, so that's for sure. Thanking you, your ladyship, and he starts tugging his forelock, and he starts to sort of shuffle to the side. Oh,
Wait, Jeb.
before
wait.
Jeb's forget. Oh, yeah,
Jeb,
yes, your ladyship.
I just wanted to say, Lathander go with you. And I do a bless.
Lathander, oh, aye. He makes the sign of Lathander's symbol across his chest. He says, aye, Lathander. Oh, you're one of them, I see. Oh, I see. He sort of squints closely at your chest in a sort of rude way, but then you realize he's not got very good vision anymore, and he's trying to look at the insignia emblazoned on the front of your breastplate.
I
He's
lean
like,
forward
oh.
so we can get a better look.
He gets a really good eyeful of that insignia, and he's like, "Oh, you're one of them. Oh, sorry, I didn't know your ladyship." And he starts tugging his forelock, and bowing a bit more, and he's like, "Oh, well, look, I've got something for you." And he starts looking around in his cloak, and he turns around and he starts patting his pockets, and he produces a key and hands it. He puts it forth. Which of you collects the key from him?
Billy will
Brenna-
take it.
Yeah, Brenna doesn't move. She just glances at Billy.
Billy will put his hand out to take the key.
Yeah. Jeb hands you the key, and you notice that it's thick and heavy, and there's like runes inscribed along it, etched into the surface of this heavy metal key.
That's a fancy
Also,
key.
Naira can see the shininess of this, and she really wants to take it. She
what do you
likes
do?
all things shiny.
What does Naira do? What does Shanks do about this?
She
Are you just telling me
grabs for it.
the urge?
Yeah.
You grab it out of his hand. You just snatch it.
Do a sleight of hand check to make it like kind of like disappear, like so it's out of my hand. Hold it like behind my finger.
Are you depends on how Naira goes about this. Are you trying to be sneaky about this, Shanks? Or you just like
No,
grab it
no,
off out of his hand
is
roughly?
she's a big klepto. She likes shiny things. She
Okay.
sees it and she wants it. If she wants it, she takes it.
All right. So, can I get a athleticism versus a sleight of hand here? Whoever gets the higher. Billy, I think you're pretty quick-witted, and Naira, I think you're pretty athletic. So whoever's faster at getting this key.
I'm in another screen. Hold on.
Yep, you just got in your character sheet. It'll be on the left side. Athletics.
Yeah, I'm in that screen you was telling me earlier.
Remember at the top right, Yara, there's like these little tabs, and you can click in. If you pick the book tab, you'll be able to see the characters there. If you like double click your character sheet, you'll be able to open it up and roll from there.
Oops.
While the kerfuffle happens, Brenna is just smiling because, the enthusiastic children.
Would you say Brenna strikes me, Bastion strikes me as one of the leaders of the company with her fancy armor and her elegant ways, her angelic, elegant, and Asimar ways. Is this true? Are you one of the corporals or the sergeants of this mercenary company?
In her head, yes. Whether she is or not is anybody's guess, but she definitely acts like she is.
Yeah, she has the stink of a soldier about her. Well experienced. What happened with the rolls?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did it. I'm doing it now.
No, you need to roll athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're doing great.
I got
No,
stuck.
that's
I got
fine.
stuck in another thing.
Oh, there we go. So Billy, out of the corner of his eyes, he knows your ways. He's been traveling with you a bit. The rumors have spread around the company of Naira and her ways. So he is not unexpecting this particular move, and as you reach out to grab it, Billy, with a flick of his wrist, makes it disappear up his sleeve or who knows what. But you don't get quite to grab it out of Billy's hand. Mine.
She just
um,
looks at him with a sneer and just shakes her head.
Billy, you've made a permanent enemy now. How do you feel about
I think Billy would
Nemesis.
reassure her and say, "Give it a moment. Let's make sure we unlock what this needs to unlock first, and I'll let you have it."
Okay. She smiles.
Speaking of which, is this for the tower itself, or is this for something?
Seeing that interchange between you, squinting at it, Jeb looks. I presume you're talking. That question's directed at Jeb.
Yeah, towards Jeb. Yes, sorry.
He says, "RB, yeah, that's for that tower there. His lordship himself entrusted it to me as chief woodsman, or well, ex-chief. He sort of looks a little uncomfortable again. That's your keeping. You need to return that when you're done. It's got some sort of special properties or something."
Noted.
Jeb sort of starts to shuffle around you like he's uncomfortable and he's about to leave. And he's like, well, good luck with it. And then he thinks twice as he sees Brenna. Brenna, can you roll me a charisma check for all your rizzing of poor Jeb here?
Yes. Charisma. Meh.
Roll again. You've got advantage because I mean you brought in the holy god. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jeb stops in his tracks and he goes, "Look, like your ladyship," and he lowers his voice. He says, "That tower don't be right. I know you're real strong and fierce like, but if I were you, I'd just turn around and leave. Old Jimmy and his family came in there and they never came back. I know his boys were big and strong, and like I know you're fierce and all, and you've got your shiny armor, but maybe this one isn't for the likes of you."
Brenna reaches out a hand, a delicate hand that gently touches him on whatever bit of skin she can see. His hand, I'm assuming. And she smiles at him, again, beautifully. Her wings unfurl a little bit. And she says, "Friend Jeb, I appreciate your concern, but we are charged here with righting wrongs and saving the day, and I have my God to protect me. We will be fine. Go now, Jeb, go. Go back to the safety of the village."
A look of wonder crosses Jeb's face as you say this. He like gets a bit of an odd expression, like there's a little bit of drool inside of his mouth as his gob opens wide at this display of pure angelic risery. And he goes, he catches himself like, "Oh, right here. I've no right to question like to you." And he starts heading off.
Brenna will watch him go. And if he glances round, she will give him a little wave and a nod to reassure him. But as soon as he clears the first bend in the path, she will turn to her two colleagues and say, "By Lathander's holy dawn, if something jumps out at me, I swear I'm setting the whole tower on fire. Let's get in there."
Huh? Just a second.
Yep, no worries. Should we be calling you your ladyship too?
Sure, why not? I like the sound of it.
I'm not calling her that.
I think
She-
Billy would say, "Sure thing, your ladyship," and do a very over the top bow.
Yeah.
Well,
I shrug my shoulders a bit and my wings kind of ruffle in a happy way.
well, I guess Naira could smile and do a fancy bow.
Don't worry, Naira. Yeah, we'll make a proper soldier out of you yet.
I think she does fine just as is.
Guys, ignore this bear. This is
No bear,
Naira's
no
little
bear
thing.
here.
What bear?
Bear
What
in
bear?
life.
No bear.
So in this game, in Roll20, we are using the visuals this time around. So this is the character's point of view, right? The characters have their own sightlines and their own vision. So this is what they can see. They cannot see through the walls. They cannot see through the trees. They cannot see what you can see. So if they behave a little strangely, it's because their vision is limited by the terrain, by obstacles. You see this? Let's get into the next scene. So, as you stand there having this conversation, you see Jeb scuttling off, and your chances to ask Jeb all questions as retreats as he does. You find yourselves on this path right in front of the tower. Walk forward a bit. There's an eerie, oppressive sense in the air. There's a real sort of sense of pressure. You're not quite sure what it's from, but it sort of tingles on the back of your skull. It didn't really happen until you got within sight of the tower, or at least you don't remember it being there. There's a smell of wet woods in the air where it recently drizzled. The clouds have come in and are obscuring around you for about 100 feet, maybe. You can see about 100 feet. It's not that thick a mist. You see the retreating forms of the towering pines, oaks of the mixed forest around you. The smell of late summer is in the air. There's no breeze, just the dead stillness of a foggy day. It looks like it's late evening. It took you quite a while to get to that wooded village and pick up Jeb and walk down the path. So, you know that it will be dark in a not too long a time. A unexamined amount of time for fictional reasons. And it's a evening time, late evening. You three find yourselves standing on the muddy path. What do you guys do? You are in the scene now, I believe, and you should be able to control your characters and see what you see. Don't mind the bear; it doesn't exist.
Okay. Out of game or in game, just to make you aware, Brenna was doing the whole super holy thing for Jeb's benefit. She is, part of your core, mercenary group. She's seen some fights. She's not that holy, so.
Oh, I see. She's not that holy. She's not as holy as she appears.
Sorry, she was putting on the holier is thou show, but she's like, let's get in there and kick some butts. In fact, she'll look over at Billy and say, Billy, you have the key. Let's get in there. Weapons up, eyes sharp. Let's go clean. We come out victorious.
So the way we're gonna do this, and we're gonna run some ad breaks actually before you move. So this is a good time. This part is a good time for some
commercial break.
So we're gonna have to hit a commercial break soon, but we have a few minutes. So, a couple of minutes before that happens. In this time, is there anything else you guys? What is your initial impressions? You say this, Bastion, you start taking charge and taking names. But generally, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get you to like move in turn order when we come back from ads. I'll just ask you guys what you do.
Okay.
Sure.
You want us to roll initiative now?
No, it's not initiative.
Oh.
I'm just gonna ask you what you do. Right, I'm just gonna go
Alright,
from
fair
the
enough.
start to the end because you're not an initiative.
Okay.
Whether my character is in command, I don't know, but she can't help but try to be in command. So if nobody stops her or gets in first, she'll always try and, direct.
She has control issues. Yeah, she's got control
Okay.
issues. We
Might be a
got that.
personality. Yeah.
Happy
Naira doesn't
control
mind
issues.
following. She likes the fact that she glows, so she likes to kind of shove her forward so she can see better.
The human
Well-
torch, a torch.
Let me be clear about that. She doesn't actually shed light within a radius. She's not a glowing beacon. She's just polished that armor to a fine sheen, and she's got impeccably maintained hair and feathers. So in that way, she shines. You know what I mean? She's lustrous. She's born with it. Maybe she uses a lot of conditioner. Who knows?
Yeah. Personal
Jeb
wind
also has a
machine.
very nice light.
Mhm.
But this smells like the inside of a bear den that's been not very well maintained out here.
All right.
Would you say it's unbearable?
But oh my God, we're gonna have all of the memes and all of the puns now. That's it. I have subjected myself to this. Yeah, a nice shine. Back indeed. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the ads and we're gonna come back and get into the scene, okay? Sorry about the ads, guys. It's just better to do that than interrupt the session. I'm just gonna put it on the be right back screen. You guys can go take 2 minutes and go and take a break or whatever. We'll get back to it, okay?
Okay.
Let's go! First squirrel boy! Look at him! Fuck yeah! Woo! Little savage! Little fucking savage! Ah! Breakdance and die. Well, here's the way out.
Like 4 times.
Let's try the right. Let's try the right doorway. Maybe. Nope. This is a direct dead end.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Well,
place
do you know
sucks.
what? In situations like this, there's only one thing to do. Embrace the dance.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! They don't call him Schneeko for nothing. Hey, I'm Schneeko, man. Would you like to get into my cat carrier? I got treats in there.
Drug free's the way to be.
Woo! Drug free's the way to be. What do you do if you're offered drugs and it's just like the weirdest? Look at these. Look at those spliffs. They look like, I don't know what they look like tampons. They're crazy looking spliffs. The doobies are the tampon. When you're offered tampons, just say no. Anime. Look, dramatically. You just can't say no normally. You're like, no, I can't possibly. No tampons for me. Fuck. No, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story about a young man in Ireland. After he'd walk up and down the road. Lightning from the sky. I'm so confused. This is what I was trying to do.
Why can't you fetch, puppy? Death is no excuse.
Oh my god, we are absolute sick suckers. Holy cow.
Scammer? En dan komen we hier bij de slaapkamer.
Oeh.
Met...
Woo! Did this? Oh, this was banned because it gave people hearing damage and brain damage at the same time, probably. Right. I will keep it. It has done its job. Oh no, he's immune immediately. Oh, he's still immune. Oh, holy fuck! Oh my fucking god! Did you see that? Did you see that with your eyeballs? Oh. Okay, we are back. I see that they've muted themselves in the call, and now I'm nervous. that they were they were muted the whole time, and nobody heard anything, and nobody said
You've just been
anything. Oh
talking to
no!
yourself this entire time.
I have, yeah. I've just been talking to myself like the usual crazy person this whole time.
Performance
That's
art.
streaming.
Yes, it's streaming time. Okay, you guys are in this scene, and this is what you see. There's a weird eerie stillness around you. You don't really hear any birds, and you don't really see any game. Obviously, it's wet, damp woods. What do you do? We'll start with Miss Take Charge over here. Brenna.
Brenna immediately is going to do some, what's it called? Divine sensing. Because
Okay.
I have buttons. I'm gonna press them.
Link it to me.
Ooh, look at that.
Presence of strong evil registers in your sentence like a noxious odor. Heavenly music and all that. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next. Okay. Just need reminding. 60 feet. Celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. So basically, you have a magic sense, and you can sense classifications of stuff. Celestial, fiends, or undead within 60. Okay.
It's
So what does it look like? What is like that? Is it like your spidey sense? Do your eyes do a little bit of a flash? Do you have to do a? What does it look
as
like? when you do
if
that?
the clouds part, and a single beam of golden light streams down and strikes me full in the face. My wings fly
Jesus.
wide, my eyes roll back. My arms are wide, embracing the power of my god. Fill me.
Awesome.
She says to her god, fill me.
So that's what she thinks happens. What you guys see happens is she just raises her hands out to either side and starts going, fill me, looking up at the sky. That nothing actually that she describes happens apart from the physical action of what happens.
Yeah.
I'm afraid you can't summon a holy light for a divine sense. You're gonna need to spend some resources for that type of
I'm
juice.
one of these people that sees things that aren't really there. You know, it's like, you know.
She's very dramatic. This charisma is
Naira-
popping off her.
Naira's looking at what's happening, and she's like, "Are you okay?" And she like kind of pokes her on the shoulder.
Billy would stop her and say, she's doing her divine sense thing. Just let it happen.
Out the corner of my mouth, out the corner of my mouth, when I get poked by Naira, I'm like, fill me. Not now, Naira. I'm talking to my god. Fill me.
Your god, nevertheless, responds to.
Doesn't he always?
Because you are one of Lathander's representatives of the light and the holy glory. In fact, you feel that special tingle of your god's power within you, that thrum. You feel a bit lighter, and you get a flash of insight of what's around you. And you do not sense the presence of fiends, undead, or celestials other than yourself. The biggest fiend here is probably yourself as well. Maybe there's a bit of a fiend off, a bang of fiend off Naira, but generally not in the category sense. It's just that
anything from the key.
it's just the woodsy smell.
So
She
so
does
still-
not sense any undead key, fiend key, or celestial key around around her. No.
My
Um,
arms are wide and I'm thrumming with my god, and at the end I just say, "This house is clean."
Oh, that's
of
it. You can go home then.
celestial and you know, fiends and undeads.
Naira
there's
just goes
Okay.
back and forth between Billy and Brenna and is just like, awkward.
So there's still a chance that there might be some bandits in there then.
My god is
Uh,
not too clear on that subject, but I'm assuming yes, bad things.
okay. That's what you do with your initial impression. What about you, Billy? What are you doing?
Well, I guess if everything is clear in the divine sense, he'll make his way towards the tower. I don't really see on the map though. I will admit, I'm blind as heck.
You don't. Wait. Oh, let me see
I
your
have the
point of view, Billy. Oh, wait. What's going on with Billy?
I don't know.
Oh.
I only see myself. I don't see those two guys.
Oh no, we've already split the
Oh.
party.
No.
I have a
Well,
good field
GG.
of vision.
I see.
Oh,
For some reason, there's some sort of invisible.
there's a wall there.
There's a wall. Ah, do you know what? I'm on the layer. I couldn't see that wall. My bad.
No worries.
Yeah.
Is this the foot of the
My
tower?
bad. Yes. Sorry. That's what you see around you. My bad. there was a thing going on there that isn't there.
I was
Okay,
using
guys.
the theater of the mind.
Yes. Yes.
Was there a
yes.
small tree casting a
Embarrassing.
great big fog of war?
I was like,
No,
I'm
there
seeing
was,
it, it's
there
directly
was-
into a tree.
There was a shout out to Patreon Neutral Party whose map I stole here. Nice. Borrowed. Right, sorry, Billy. What do? You see the tower now. That's that. Thank you.
I think Billy would make his way over to the door of the tower to unlock it. Can I move freely or?
Yeah, you can move relatively freely. Try to move no more than about 6 per turn, though. Just
Oh, actually, I could probably just determine, right? Can I move diagonally like
Yeah.
that?
yeah, it's fine. You can move relatively freely.
Okay. I'll go
Yeah.
to unlock the door then.
All right, you take the heavy metal key that's cool to your touch out of your hand, and you place it within the lock. And then we find out what Naira does. Naira, what do you be doing?
Naira's just looking around, scanning the forest as she does. But she's a little hesitant. She doesn't want to go inside this building because she doesn't like enclosed spaces. She's used to the open world, and so she's a little bit apprehensive, but she's ready to defend if needed.
Awesome. Can you roll me a perception check since you're going and looking around the forest?
Sure.
You're looking around. What exactly are you looking around for? Just general threats, or see
Yeah,
the
it's just-
situation, or?
Yeah, just assessing her surroundings.
All right. With a 14, you see mostly what I described before, but you notice that there's no game trail at all around here. Normally, you'd see odd scuff of maybe a deer. You'd see an odd squirrel in these tall trees around you. But at the moment, you're not really seeing anything. Which, except for this weird, unnatural stillness, which sort of bothers you in your druidic wild nature. This is not a place that you would be familiar with in the forest. This has the sort of presence of one of the ritual groves that you've seen deep in the heart of the forest of your native home. This is a place with power in it.
The lack of squirrels. Yes, it's strange. I'm not seeing anything of wildlife. It makes me a little unnerved. Like there's There's something not right.
Well,
You-
I suppose that's why we're here for that.
Yeah, but you can't really put your finger on it.
So, Billy, you put the key in the lock, and it turns with a satisfying click, clunk, and the door opens. And inside, there's like a sort of weird sensation as you open the door, like it was sealed somehow.
Mhm.
There's like a whoosh of stale air whooshes out as it gets replaced by the forest air outside. It smells fairly dry, which is odd because this is a relatively damp day. Maybe it's not always so damp. You're not sure. Or actually, I'm not telling you what you think. That's what you see.
Huh.
What do you do?
It's so dry in here since it's such a damp day.
Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Outside, you get a bolt of lightning from the sky. You're dead now. No, I'm joking.
Oh, you know, if it was my time, it was my time.
Yes, we've pissed off Lathander.
We're not the way I always wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, it's still kind of you're you open the door, you see that. Let's get back to Brenna. What are you doing around here? You're free to move, by the way.
Okay. Seeing that the door, or hearing the lock go schnick and the door opened. Has the door opened? It did, didn't it?
Yeah, I was just thinking, well, since Billy's actually in front here and you'd have to squeeze past him, unless you want to do that, maybe we should let Billy go and do his thing.
Well, Brenna will look at Billy in a, do you want to go first kind of way?
Billy would get out of the way and say, "After you, your light ship."
Brenna smiles beautifully. But she also shrugs off her shield and draws her sword and approaches the door, lithely, but clanking a little bit. Can I do a perception roll at the door for hearing of the sounds of bad things?
Yeah, you
And
peek your head in the door, move yourself to the doorway.
Okay. Whoops, I don't want to go in, but I can kind of stand there.
Yeah. Okay. You take front, you whip out your sword and shield. Your sword looks wickedly sharp and gleams in your hand. It is fine craftsmanship, and your shield is emblazoned with a symbol, maybe of the company, the Silver Squirrels. I'm not sure. Maybe you're a god.
But there is a squirrel rampant on a silver field.
Look at that. Perfect. You take a quick look in there, roll your perception check. You're looking for dangerous stuff?
Yeah.
Presumably.
Smells, noises, threatening movements.
You smell like a surprisingly sort of dry, dusty air, and you see what is before you. The tower is well kept, tidy. You see no threats inside the door. It looks like there hasn't been anybody in there in a while. There's a faint layer of dust, and yeah, that's about it. With an 8, you do not perceive anything.
Brenna's eyes tighten as she peers around the room, and to her side, she whispers to Billy, "You were right. It does smell strangely dry on this, a very damp day." And she steps inside.
Glad we're of the same mind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Billy, what are you doing?
I guess I will follow after, but I'll probably
Okay.
stay more by the door or just out of the way, so that Naira can get in, and I can cover. What's the word? Actually, I'll go here. That's a good place to be. And then you
Naira-
said, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just to say, and you said there's it looked like it hasn't been lived in for a bit.
Yeah. You take a quick look around. You see that mat on the floor. You see well put together cobbles. It looks slightly rough, but good, roughly made, like rustic sort of approach to the tower. But it looks like it's well made. Like the stonemanship is quite good, and it's an intended effect. You see some boxes at the edge of the room, some lamps that are unlit. It's quite dark in there. You have your lantern on you, so you can turn it on. But you see some lamps around the rooms, but none of them are lit. And yeah, it's just dark. Anything else you want to do in particular, or?
First, is there any dust? Is it like dusty or like any cobwebs around?
There are no cobwebs, but it is dusty.
Okay. Dust implies something, but fair. I guess I'll try and light one of the lanterns.
Okay. Yeah. You light the one in this corner here. You guys see that?
No.
Lovely. Love that.
And Billy will go, I know we have your radiance here with us, but it doesn't hurt to have a little bit more light in the room.
Without even trying, Brenna kind of just like moves graciously to some position where the light shines on her in the most optimal fashion, and she smiles and nods, and her, wings quiver. By Lathander's light and by your lantern, we shall cleanse whatever filth lurks inside. And she runs a finger across the top of some furniture, but at the moment it just seems to be dust.
Naira instantly walks straight to Billy and holds her hand out because he promised to present the key.
Can I was I able to take the key out of the lock?
Yeah, you were able to take the key out of the lock.
Oh yeah, I gave it to her.
Thank you. She places it in a pouch that jingles slightly with all the random things that she has kleptoed over the adventures.
Dang, I can't believe we lost that key already. Good thing we got through the door. We'll have to report back that it was lost in a scuffle.
All right. Yeah, I did. I don't know why the light isn't working, but I'm not going to stress too much over it.
No worries.
See.
It's more for aesthetics and
Yeah. There's actually a physical light that I added to the scene, but it doesn't seem to be functional. I don't know why though. Which is annoying, but it's fine. Let me just turn everything on it. Maybe that'll do something. Turn it on. Save. Oh, maybe I need to put it on the... See it now?
No.
Would it make you feel better if we lie and say yes?
Yes,
Maybe.
I see it.
What about now?
Not light. Oh, my eyes. Oh yeah, little torch.
Oh yeah,
There
I
you go.
see it.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, that's the lamp he lit. It's just on the right. Oh, wait. Yeah, but it's not actually doing what it should do.
Could Naira use her ability to create fire to light multiple ones at once? Just to
So you're a
what are you
pyro
trying to
without a
do?
klepto.
What are you trying to do?
More light.
More light. There is only 2 lamps in here, and yeah, you can light it as you can light it. You go ahead and light it. I unfortunately though, I don't know why it was working when I tested the lights before, but right now it isn't. I'm not going to stress about it right now.
As
That's
the
the
second
curse of streaming.
Yeah, as the second lamp gets lit, without even seeming to think about it, Brenna just kind of drifts into another position She's now equidistant between the two light sources, glinting and shimmering and smiling off to one side.
God, she's such a showboater.
She does it without thinking, you know?
Billy would whisper to Naira is like, I don't even think she's aware that she's doing this. She just
No.
naturally gravitates to the optimal light position. I think when we get back, we should mess around with torches and see if we can get her to like go a certain pathway.
I agree. This could be a fun game, but we won't tell her.
Of course not.
Do it.
If you both pick up a torch and just start moving with it, she'll
That's
start
what I was
dancing
thinking.
around the room, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we do now.
Let's look over here. What's over here? I'm thinking about my god.
It's like, yeah, can you go take a look at that thing over there? But like, I'm moving in the opposite direction. You're like trying to I need to go over here, but I also need to be right here.
Yeah. All the catalog poses come out.
Okay, yeah, you see stairs retreating up on in the middle of the tower. There's a central column of stairs going up. There's a door on your left and on your right. I think you guys can see it. Yeah, they are closed at the moment. And yeah, that's what you see ahead of you. It looks just like a hall, a reception, like basically a tower hallway. There's nothing that interesting. There's some in this corner here. There's some bags and parcels and just some sacks of unidentified stuff. And there's some cabinets and some lamps, and that's about it.
Naira is perusing to find anything shiny.
Brenna will say, my god did not tell me what lies within this place. There is nothing that is particularly celestial, reading the list, fiend or undead.
It's like on your hand.
Yeah. Billy, Naira, we're going to have to rely on our own senses to get through this. We're going to have to work together as a team. Do you guys sense anything?
As if to mock them with their lack of godly guidance. Can you sense something?
I've got to fall back on the humans. Oh my god.
Yeah. Naira, she tries to sniff the air, but the dust just makes her sneeze.
All right, yeah. Like, let's just go in order. Brenna, what do you do? Are you taking up the clear, breach and clear sort of thing with the?
We have to clear the downstairs and make sure there's nothing going to come at our backs before we start ascending. So she will approach the nearest door, and in a SWAT kind of way, get ready to kick the door down.
You're going to kick the door down. Okay.
I'm gonna kick the door down.
Roll me athletics. Are you going to do it or get ready to do it? Because you didn't say you did it.
I'm going to do it because.
Roll me athletics. It's a very stout wooden door. You're going to need a 50. You don't do it. So you put your boot into the door, and it is a stout, oaken-looking door that's iron-bound. And you're you give it a solid, and the door rattles in its hinges, but you don't manage to quite kick it open because it's a sturdy iron lock. You can give it another go if you want. What do you do when you? Just a sec.
I side-eye my team. It goes from being a full frontal kick to being one of those things where, you know, in some kung fu movies where they just stand on one leg with their leg extended at chin level. So I like kick but maintain my leg out as if I'm just testing the door, and I nod and go, yes, it's a very solid construction.
You style your failure into. You style your failure. Okay. I don't know if your companions are convinced or not, but
I'm busy looting. It's fine.
Chill, Daddy. Chill for a second. Billy, what are you doing?
I think in reaction to that, Billy would say, helpfully or attempting to be helpful. Maybe it's a pull door instead of a push door.
Naira, what are you doing?
I'm just walking up behind her and asking her if she would like a little bit of help with that.
Leg is still out in the air. I'm now towing the handle with my foot. No, it's fine. I've got it. I've got it. And I'm
It
trying to hook
rattles a bit.
pull it towards me, and but no, no. I put my leg down and I back away. Naira, I'd be grateful if you could assist. Yes, I will stand here in a defensive position.
So I'm going to try to bash this door down.
None of us have tried to go handle yet. I'm just leading you down a bad
No,
path.
no, I know.
I just wanna bash
Right, give me your athletics check. You're gonna have to roll a 15. You're not raging or anything, so I don't think you get advantage on this.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, you what way were you gonna break this door down? Like, how were you trying to do it? With your shoulder, with your foot? How'd you do it?
I just battering ram it with my shoulder.
Yeah, so Naira takes a step back, squares up to the door, looks at it like she's looking through it, and just walks through it with her shoulder out, and the door busts open with a crack as the lock gets bashed open. The door snaps on its hinges and like half falls off from the force of the blow. You have successfully broken open an empty door. Well, who knows? You never checked actually. You've broken down the door. What do you do, Naira, after you do that?
I peek in and just try to see what is beyond.
Okay, roll me in a perceptive way or just having a glance way.
Yes, just trying to see if there's a threat.
All right. Yeah, you don't see. Actually, roll me a perception. 24. Okay. Yeah, you don't see any threats, overt threats in the room. Billy, what you doing when this goes down?
Billy is gonna go to this other door over here and just see if it's locked or not.
Yeah, you push down the handle on it and it opens.
Is it push or pull door?
It's a pull door.
Hey, look, I got mine open too.
Okay, you open up and you see inside. So I'm gonna go back to Naira for a second. Naira, you see what looks like a little sitting room. It's just a little guest room. It looks like it's a place to sit around and have a quick meal. It's got some shelves lining the wall. There's the odd old dusty-looking tome in there. There's some comfortable little low wooden stools and seats. A lovely table set out with what looks like it's set up for a meal, but there's not much. There's nothing on it. Like there's eating utensils there. They're kind of scattered about. They look like they were in the middle of or just post a meal and just left there. Nobody tidied them away. There is a little fireplace over on the right-hand wall, but it is the hearth that's empty and cold. Yeah, it just looks like a little room for chilling in. What do you do?
I go in and just look around and see what there is, and I just holler out, "Well, there's no fish in here, guys." There's nothing in here to eat. It looks like nobody's been here for a while.
Yeah, on some of the shelves, you'll see what looks to be some dried ration. So there is something to eat. There's that'll depend on what you do, though. If you want to investigate closer.
I do. I'd like to investigate the shelves, see what's there.
Okay. As you go up to the shelves, you see an assortment of old tomes, some old dusty tankards, some even a glass or two. You see some old dried rations wrapped up. Some of them some of them have been half opened, and some of them have been consumed. partially consumed. You see very little, except it just looks like the room hasn't been occupied for a while. It's like somebody went away for a few months and came back, and there's like a fine layer of dust and everything. It doesn't look overtly dangerous down here. You don't see anything out of the ordinary except for an abandoned tower.
Should I, are any of the tomes, like, should I check to see if there's anything useful? Like,
that's down to you. Well, let's see what Brenna's been doing. Brenna, what are you doing?
Seeing Naira busily rummaging and hearing the cry of "no fish," having worked with Naira on numerous occasions, she knows that's like the all clear. So she moves over towards Billy to see if this room has got any dangers. Good job, Billy. I saw you attacked that door most awesomely. Very good, very good. And I pat you on the way past, in a really patronising kind of way. And I enter the room, shield and sword ready to be, defensive and not get spooked.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You see 13. You see dusty collection of barrels. This looks like a storage room. It's got all sorts of boxes, chests, a stove in one corner. It's got some barrels in it. Looks like a storage room for many things. It's not well labeled. It's not well marked on. It has just that same like a dustiness that the other ones have. Mm-hmm. It looks like this ground floor, you surmise, would be just basic general use. There's nobody lives in this ground floor. It's mostly utility.
Can I do a quick investigation for if it is all stored goods, dried goods, whatever, whether it's weapons, maybe some food? Is there any sardines?
Yeah, you find some a barrel that has a fishy smell to it, and yes, there is some sardines from the coast.
Oh well, I make eye contact with Billy straight away and say, "Billy, get Naira in here now, stat."
Hey Naira, I think we found something that you might like.
Oh, really? Can I move over here?
You can. It's off to the right. It's over this direction. Yeah, you guys can move relatively freely if you want. You can go upstairs, by the way, if you want to go upstairs. Or there's a stairs there leading upwards, by the way. You just tell me if you want to go up.
Brenna will point into the murky darkness at the mounds of casks and say, "That one, Lathander," and she puts one hand to her forehead. "Lathander tells me that one is the one." And it starts to glow with a holy light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Naira walks up to it and immediately catches the scent of fish and dives face first to sniff it.
Yeah, it smells like briny, oily, fishy goodness. It looks like there's a big barrel full of salted fish in there, dried salted sardines.
Can she gather some?
Yeah, you can take whatever you want here. Nobody's stopping you. If you want to loot the tower, you can. There are barrels of all sorts in this place, but you'll notice. Roll me a you got it. Sorry, I missed your investigation. You notice over in these corners, there's what looks like a chest that is marked like a weapons chest. It has that same latch on it, but it is. It looks like it's got some latches on it, a keyhole in it, and it looks like it is for the storage of weapons. You've seen that type of chest before.
Okay, I will. Now that Naira's happy, she's got her Scooby snacks. That's all good. I'll hollow once again. Billy, Billy, come hither. I think I
Hither?
found something that you would enjoy. And as Billy enters the room, I point at the one chest in the dark murkiness, and another beam of light hits it. The thunder has spoken and says, "That one is for you."
That's mighty generous of him.
Yeah, you see a really nice, dark, polished mahogany chest with some iron-bound clasps closing it.
If only we had a
Well,
key.
It looks like the sort that would store weapons. You know, like it's got velvet inside, and you could just fit them in there pretty nicely.
Yeah. If only we had a key. You're right. Too bad we lost one.
But maybe it is not locked. Check. See.
We'll have to see if it's a push or pull box, I suppose. And then I'll check it, try and open it.
All right. You try to open it, and it is indeed locked.
Raps, fireballs, bro, we're all dead.
Naira grabs onto the pouch that has the key in it, like she doesn't want to let it go.
Mouthful of sardines growling in a food guarding kind of way.
Well, I don't have any thieves' tools on me, so I don't think I'll pick this. But perhaps our fish-loving friend here might be able to pry it open.
I could give it a try.
Okay. Do you?
Yes. Good.
How do you go about to do it? Do you use the
So I
tool? Do
walk
you
up
use
to
your hands?
the chest, and I stick the thinnest part of the blade of my axe in it and start trying to wiggle it.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Surely the chest needs to be rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Two things happen. You put the thin edge of your axe in the tiny crack, and you leverage it open, and it doesn't really move much. But as you're leveraging, you manage to hear a faint metal wiggle, like a tingle, like a tinkling sound, as you try to leverage this thing open. And with the final, you reef the top open, and you see like a spark happening. But you already are twigged to this, and you dodge aside. By the way, you've danger sense, so you probably could have done that with advantage, but you don't need to. You succeed. There's a spark and a flash as a weird electrical current flies from the chest. But you, already twigged to this, dodge out of its way, and you manage not to be caught by the trapped chest's trap. So that's pretty good.
Yeah. So I jump out of the way, and
Mm-hmm.
while I'm snacking on my sardine, I said, "Well, it's open. Why don't you come and check it out?"
As you look inside, there's a cloth covering on the top, and it sort of half spills open, and you see an array of really shiny weapons. There is especially one that two that take your fancy. One is a barret, which is like a hair. Comb, whatever. Like one of those hair clips
Something
that you
that a
put in
sexy
your
geisha
hair.
would pull it off her hair and then stab you to death with.
Yeah, it's an interesting looking device, but it's full of like edges and spikes. It looks like on the outside, it looks like a weird sort of hair implement that is interesting to you in particular. There's also an axe. There's also some crossbow bolts, and there's also some a nice long sword. And there's some other various weapons. Roll, yeah.
They
look a little
Naira
different.
grab for the shiny barrette because
Yes.
she's shiny.
Yeah, you pick it up, and as you look at it in your hands, you see that it's made of a strange, light, reflective metal.
I just want to put that in my hair.
All right, you do. You look very fetching. It sets off against your crimson mane very well. The silver sparkles in the dim light from the torch in the hand of Tumble.
Do I look good, guys?
Oh, always.
You look radiant.
Not as radiant as you, of course.
Oh, Naira, you're so sweet.
All right,
But
guys.
Jenna smiles a bit.
I
am.
The ads are on for now, so you guys can take a break for a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Yay, we got loot. That's it.
You did get a bit of loot. It's
That's all we wanted.
Yeah.
I just wanted a fancy hair barrette.
And we got fish.
Fishes!
Because you
could offer
smell
you
of fish
some.
now, so yeah. It's a win-lose situation.
While we're on our break, would you like a sardine? It's quite crunchy.
Brenna thinks about
Because
it.
of the bones?
I mean, just don't think about it. It's quite tasty.
Yes.
Naira, I would be most honoured and grateful if you would share your repast with me.
Of course.
She extends a hand for a fistful of greasy fish.
Yes. I place it in your hand with a gleeful smile.
Slop. Yeah. She takes it and brings it to her mouth and makes nim 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 noises.
Nim nim
Rubs
nim.
her tummy. That is delicious.
It crunches in a rather unpleasant way between your perfect pearly teeth.
It's like when a kid's having a tea party and they give you a mug of tea to drink and you sip it and go, delicious. Like, delicious fish. I'm going to put this in my pocket for later, but accidentally drops it onto the floor and kicks it with a foot.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, you do that. All right, that seems to be all you see on the ground floor of the tower. What do you guys do, other than nim nim nim?
Okay, team, we've cleared the ground floor. Now we must ascend to the next level and see what else Lathander puts in our path. Make yourselves ready for anything that may try to get in our way.
Wait, are you implying that Lathander is the one path here?
Are you saying that
Lathander
Lathander isn't the one?
Are you like as if there's bandits here causing problems? You're saying Lathander put them there.
I feel like we're going to have to have some theological discussions when we make it our way back to camp. And Brianna walks past, muttering something about
Naira starts whispering
Paladins.
by the Oak Father under her breath, like, come on.
Yeah.
Are you heading upstairs, Bastion?
Know the name of his god. Yes. I'm going
Okay.
to stand at the bottom step. I'm not even going to put one foot on the bottom step. I'm going to perceive for traps.
Okay, roll me your perception check.
13. There's no traps.
Yes, you do not see any traps.
I go to put one foot and then remember what the door did to my foot, and then I look over my shoulder at the other people and go, I don't want to, take all the glory. Mayhap you would like to check for traps, if you feel so inclined.
But you do such a good job of it.
I know, I do, don't I? Okay then, and she goes up the stairs.
Truly, it is
okay.
an honor to watch you work.
Stop looking at my ass, Billy. And she goes up the stairs.
To be fair,
Okay.
she does have a nice ass.
She does have a
You
nice ass.
you guys head up the stairs.
She shakes her ass a bit more. She's wearing the plate well, and she knows it.
you guys head up the stairs and you reach the next level. And you see what's before you, which is two statues just looming over you in the darkness of the second floor. These look like much better work than the stone walls around them. They're sort of like a dark onyx-looking stone. They're of armored knights, but they're perfectly still. Other than that, you see a door on your left and to the north and south of you. And that is it. Also, the stairs go up one more level. The stairs can go up more. So if any of you wants to just keep going up, you can.
Seeing the statues, Brenna falls back into a defensive position. Her shield comes up, so just her nose peeks over the top. Her sword flies out, so the point of the blade touches almost the throat of one of the black onyx statues. Where? These may be evil. Obviously, they're not celestial or, checks the list, fiendish or undead evil, but they can still be evil. Perceive everybody, and I will cap.
You meta.
I know.
You cast perception. Okay, you look really hard at these sinister looking knight statues. And they're definitely stone statues. And if you look at them, one of them seems to wink at you a little bit, but you're not sure.
Between my brows.
What do you guys do as the histrionics of the drama? The drama come forth.
I got religion.
Myra just walks up. Oh, go ahead.
I'll also try to perceive.
Yeah.
Okay, roll your perceptions.
I casted perception.
13. You cast a perception, and with 13 perception, you perceive the same thing as Greta perceived there. No, it doesn't seem to wink at you. They're just statues to you.
Okay.
Damn, Brenna is a lot today. I wonder what she had for breakfast.
She probably had a very light breakfast.
Oh,
important. She had drama.
Nom.
I love it. I love it.
Yum.
Naira's not really afraid. She just kind of, jumps in with both feet on anything. So she basically just walks up to one and just kind of pokes at it and like, it's just a statue, guys. I don't know why y'all are freaking out.
You're physically examining it?
Yes.
You touch it. Okay, roll me your perception check. Roll me your perception check.
While that's happening, though, Brenna's sword point is going to flip to one, and then to the other, and then to one, and then to the other, because she's seeing Naira engaging.
Yeah, sorry, give it to me with advantage, since you're actually engaging doing things. So roll again. So 11 and 14. Okay, with a 14, you notice something. You notice something a little different. When you're fondling this stone relief, you notice that there's like a very faint line around where the blade is held by one of them. They hold their blades down, and one has a blade and one has a mace. And you're examining the bladed one, and you see that in that stone blade, it looks like there's a faint line. It looks like you could interact with that blade. And you do?
I would like to examine it further.
Yeah, you examine it further, and if you interact with the blade, you notice something happens. There is a shift and a rumble, and a door appears here. The wall cracks, moves, and opens, and I must see what you can see, because I don't see what you see. The door slides open, revealing a secret doorway into a very odd nook with a vestibule, and on the vestibule a weird wand that looks a little oh, what's to say? Like, shatter. It looks a little. It's like a nice wand, but it has these weird sort of flowing vines up through it, and it's got splinters. Yeah, how do you know that?
Is it like a resin table?
Yeah, it's like a little vestibule with a wand on it. It's an interesting. And beside the wand, there's another interesting thing. There's a coin.
Is it a shiny coin?
Very shiny coin with very arcane symbols on it.
Ooh, so
What do you
Naira,
what do you
rush in
what do you guys do? Oh, you rush in? Yes.
and rush
You rush
in
in.
to examine this shiny coin.
Do you examine it with your hands or do you examine it with your eyes?
With my eyes first, but I really want to touch it.
It's got a weird glowy, sort of unnaturally glowy tip, and looks like a very comfortably fit handle at the base of the wand. The coin is in has a lot of arcane symbols on it. It looks, I'm just gonna tell you what it is. So you see this on the coin.
Ooh.
Very interesting coin. You're not gonna need to. Can I get some Arcana checks? Just each of you roll me a Arcana check just to cover the fiction of this. You're gonna discover it. Excellent, Brenna. Ooh, Billy knows things. Brenna critted. And
I'm gonna smite it.
Naira didn't. Sorry, it doesn't matter. I'll just count the first roll. You can all roll with advantage if you want. Unless you have advantage, I'll just count the first roll. So it's all good to roll with advantage. It's even preferred.
Okay.
So you guys see this interesting golden shiny coin on the blue velvet topped blanket over a stone vestibule, just like laying there. A very interesting arcane things. You also see this. Now, Billy, you recognize the wand as an interesting and broken artifact. You've seen this on your adventures and your travels. Did you guys see the second handout I showed you?
Coin in the wand? Yep.
Yes.
Yes, you guys see both of these things on there. And Brenna, you know what the coin is and the wand are with that. You know that that's a coin of fates. And if you flip that coin, heads or tails, or well, we'll just say heads and tails for the thing, you will either be cursed or blessed, depending on what side it lands on.
Well, as Naira runs in there and I see the coin, she's not yet reached out with her hands to touch it.
Yeah, Naira, you don't know what these are. You just see
Yeah.
what you see on the handouts.
But not at all dramatically. Brenna will point her sword, take it from the pointing at the two statues, and it will swing and point straight at the coin. Where the coin? Where? She'll shout. It is a coin of fate.
Billy, what do you do when all this goes down?
I think Billy would just kind of sit back and see what kind of happens between the other two. They seem to be having fun. You recognize what's going on. You're just gonna let it happen.
Where the coin? Do not touch it if you hope for your fates. Hope for your words escape me. Generally, just don't touch the coin.
Naira just looks at her like she's crazy. Like, why? It's so pretty. It's so shiny. It's got to go in this pouch.
At this point, Brenna has a momentary thought to the opening sequence where the DM explained that we were under contract and that the top three set off to do it. Unfortunately, along the way, we lost one of them and we had...
Oh, sorry. I said top three, but you guys really know that it was just you were available in the region at the time.
Yeah.
They sent the top three. The top three were busy.
Yeah.
You were just the top three available in the area.
You're the nearest three. We were the nearest.
You're the nearest three, yeah.
Brenna has
you met up at the village.
Yeah. Brenna has a worry that we're going to be now the nearest two. So she tries to explain, Naira, the coin, if you touch the coin, it will It will control you. It will do good things or bad things depending on how you flip it. Don't even ask what happens if it lands on its edge.
What
Whoa.
if she just doesn't flip it?
Well, yes, that is the less dramatic option. Do you know? I don't know.
So
Brenner is
Naira
perplexed.
is one of those people that's just like, you know, life is life. I'm gonna do what I want. If I die, that sucks. But at least I did what I wanted to. So
Yeah, you gain inspiration. You gain inspiration, Naira.
Yay.
Brenner goes into slow motion. No.
So she lunges because her need for grabbing these beautiful, shiny things is much more than the air of caution. So she reaches for the coin.
You gotta do what the character needs
Okay,
to do.
you pick up the coin. It is in your hand. It's so glittery, so shiny, so pretty. When you have it in your hand, yeah, you feel a special sense of ooh, shiny.
Shiny make you feel
Just
good.
clutching it.
Yeah, I think Billy at this point would say, "Ooh, that's a very shiny coin you've got there. You better keep it safe. I would advise against letting it out of your sight, so, probably keep it in your pouch, by all means. Also, be wary, if you flip it, it means that it goes in the air for a time and could be stolen by something else."
Someone else.
Naira
So-
clutches it to her chest. She's like, "No one's gonna take this from me. Are you kidding me?"
Well,
And
not
sticks
us.
it in her pouch.
That's what I'm saying. Keep it secret. Keep it
Keep
safe.
it safe.
Keep it safe. Is it secret? Is it safe? Echoes throughout the
Brenner
tower.
nods
You're
at
in
Billy,
your mind.
approving of his tactic.
Mm-hmm.
He
Okay.
does a
Well, basically,
very generous
functionally,
bow.
if you flip that coin, I don't know if you was kind of explained by Bastion there, but if you flip the coin, you'll either get buffed or nerfed for the remainder of this session.
The way my dice...
could I say I have it clutched in my hand and I'm turning to walk out of the room staring at it and I trip?
Or you can flip it, or you can trip. You can do whatever you want. Yes, if you want to trip and roll it, you do that.
Yes.
Roll me a 1d2. 1 is buff, 2 is debuff. That's the first.
How do I do that?
In the chat,
/r space 1 d2.
That?
There you go. Okay, roll me a. This is the next part. Roll me a 1d10. Same thing, except instead of the 2, it's a 10.
Oh shoot.
Oh, okay. Fickle Fortune. Whenever you roll a natural 20, re-roll it. You must take the second result.
Oh.
That you have Fickle Fortune.
Dang.
So you are cursed for the day. The thing about this is you can keep flipping it. For 2 more times. You can flip it again.
No, at this point it's gonna be halfway an accident.
All right, you fail. There's a strange feeling of impending doom as you fall over, and this thing rolls along the floor and then falls on the devil side with the little horned face, and you get some fickle fortune from it. You don't really know what it's about, but you feel a little less fortunate than you did before.
You didn't keep it safe.
She kind of frowns at this and just picks it up and puts it in her pouch.
As the coin falls, almost in slow motion, like Brenna's eyes widen, and then it lands on one side with in her head a tombstone thump, echoey noise, and she just looks at Naira. Are you quite well? And she reaches out to her. Are you okay?
Naira just smiles and says, I feel all right. I don't feel really much different.
Bless you, child. Of course you're going to be fine. We'll get through this together. And she hugs you. It's okay. You stick close.
Naira
Billy,
kind of
Billy,
stands
what are we
back
gonna
because she's
do?
afraid she's gonna be hugged.
Oh no.
But
Well,
she smiles.
If you resist the hug, that's fine. She'll just like pat the air.
Pat the air.
Pat the air. We're going to get through this. You'll see. She clutches a symbol of a
Together.
thunder that's round her neck.
Okay, what do you guys do? What do you guys do next?
I think
there's
Billy
still
will
that.
try and-
Go on, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. I was gonna try out this door actually.
Okay, you try to open it. Or you trying to kick it down, or what are you trying to do?
Open it.
Yeah, it
Are you going to
opens.
pull it or are you going to push it?
It
Whatever what
opens
it's supposed to
freely.
be.
You see an old dusty bed there, a very wide one. Looks like it could sleep 4 people. Yeah, it's just wide. It's got no canopy on it. There you see chests. You see that dusty sort of room. It's got a chest in the corner. It's got a writing table off to the side. There's a tome open on it.
Okay.
And yeah, you see general bedroom looking stuff. A wooden rough plank floor that's polished that you saw outside.
Can I check out the tome?
Yeah, head over there and check out the tome. What do you guys do when he does that?
Seeing a bed that's built for 4, an eyebrow raises on Brenna's perfect face.
Yo.
Naira just smiles and says, "This looks like it would be big enough for you and your giant wings. Maybe I won't get slapped in the face."
Oh, you love my wings, admit it. They're warm and snuggly like a down duvet.
Never can be any better than the big bear fur that I have already. It's like sleeping with the chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Brenna's other eyebrow raises.
Yeah, you go over and examine the tome, and Billy, and as you look into it, it looks like common. It looks like a journal, but it looks like it was just started, like a fresh journal of a watch. If you examine it, just at the cursory inspection.
Is there a date on it?
There is a date on it, and it dates back 2 months.
Oh.
Or sorry, 3. Yeah, 2.
2.5 months.
10 weeks. 10 weeks.
Okay.
2.5 months. Yes, that's what I was like. What's 10 weeks and months? For a second, brain. Come on, brain. You can do it.
How long is that in seconds?
Too many.
Okay. That's the last
many.
entry?
If you go to the last entry, it is of groundskeeper Willie, or watchman Willie, and Willie is like, "Oh, we've been here for ages, and with still nothing to report. I'm bored of eating fish out of the cellar." And we've seen nothing so far except the odd howl of the wolf at night, and I can't use the contraption upstairs, so it's not up to me. That's up to Imelda. Nothing to report so far. Please send extra rations. And yeah, it's just detailed a while ago. It also says that Imelda is going to try and use the tower today.
Extra rations, and Bob was hugging the blankets again last night. Please send extra beds.
Yeah.
So it seems. Good.
No, go on. My bad.
Okay. Billy would address our party as they're talking about the beddings and who's a more comfortable person to sleep next to, and say, "It seems the last entry was from about 2.5 months ago. Nothing to report, but I guess there's 2 people who were in this area. Craziest part is they were getting tired of eating fish. Can you believe that?
Madness.
Oh my gosh. What's wrong with these people? Fish is the best.
Well, I think that's what we're here to find out. So the last entry was from about 2.5 months ago. There was a Willie and was it Milda? I don't remember. Milda.
Imelda, yeah. Oh, Imelda.
Apparently, there's some sort of a contraption up topside. And the last recorded message in here is that Imelda was going to go contraption. So that might be where the root of this here mystery lies.
Hearing the word contraption, Brenna's wings shudder. A contraption, you say? On the top floor? Oh, it smacks of evil and wrongdoing. We must ascend. And she heads to the other door.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
Billy would also say...
Can open it.
And, sorry, go
ahead. Go on.
No. Billy would also say, and for the record, both the fur and the feathers are comfortable.
Eat like a giant pillar.
I feel like I am a lot more lush.
Oh yeah, yo, you're a lush, are you?
I'm very fluffy and warm and soft.
Ooh, that's good. Do you go into bear form when you sleep?
Yes.
All natural.
Oh,
That way, if
natural.
something wakes me up in the middle of the night, I'm fully prepared to eat them. And I always
people
like a
have-
good midnight snack.
Some people have night terrors, and Naira has night beast forms.
Yeah.
Who knows what she's gonna be?
You guys
Night
go
terrors.
upstairs? Whoops.
Yeah.
So
Say
one of you
she's,
said they go upstairs.
In the bear.
Oh.
Yes, in the bear. Lol. Oh god, why won't this thing not highlight? Thank you. Okay, you go up
Sorry if you
and you go to the next floor. And you go up the rickety steps and you see what's before you. You see a locked door. And you see there's no windows. There are no windows in this tower whatsoever. Which is a strange sort of a thing for a watchtower to have no windows. You might observe. So you go up here. It's very dark in here. The only light is Billy's lantern.
Is there any torches or lanterns in the area to light?
There are. You could light them.
Okay.
There's a lantern here.
Yeah. I will do that.
You do, and since I don't know why the lights aren't working, we'll just pretend that happened.
Oh man, playing
was
pretend
good.
a D&D game?
Yeah. Like I can add a light. I don't know why the light isn't lighting though. I think it's maybe on the wrong layer.
Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Oh yeah. Do we need to take a break? Let's see. Yes, we can take a break, right, Kat? Okay, let's take 2. Take a break.
Okay.
Okay.
Break time. BRB as well.
Break time. Let me see if I can fix this torch. Sorry, guys. This tower exploration bit is. I thought it'd be a little quicker, but I should know better. So my bad for that. That's not on the players though. I'm really enjoying the roleplay.
Are you running ads?
Yeah, we are.
Okay. I'll be right back
You
then.
can, yeah, you can take that break. Sorry about the ads all. Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate you you and your view. There'll be a bit of action up and coming. I mean, you guys can see what's about to happen here, but not necessarily them. So yeah. Oh, you know what? I think I'm on the wrong soundtrack. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, this tower hasn't been super peaceful sounding this entire time.
It has been super peaceful, but maybe in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be an exploration sound. I forgot to change the music. My bad, my bad.
It's all good.
I'm gonna get some water.
Yeah, it's good to hydrate.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Thanks. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back, you. Welcome back, you.
No, welcome back, you.
Thank you, but welcome back, you. I'm the host. You're welcome back.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, thank you for welcoming me back.
Oh no, well that's too kind. Thank you. And they went on for quite some time.
Feedback loop.
Yeah, feedback loop of thankfulness.
Mm-hmm.
So when Yer gets back, we'll go on. Yeah. So, how you finding this abandoned tower? Very abandoned. I maybe should have put a bit more thought into this, but I hope you're enjoying yourselves.
I'm having a fun time.
I'm enjoying it immensely.
It's totally safe in here. There's no problems.
Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, I appreciate the company most of all.
The friends you made along the way.
Yeah, that's a real adventure.
I enjoy my company and the fish and the shinies.
Mm-mm.
Welcome back, Yara. All right, let's get back into the game. You guys see a thick ruined door ahead of you, and oh god, I've got the wrong goddamn music on. I did this last week and I forgot which music goes to which scene. Let's just stick back on this one. Okay, yeah, that's what you see. And you light the lantern, and for some reason the light is not working, and I don't know why. I don't. Doesn't emit light. But it should.
The light color, baby.
The light color.
Like, shouldn't there be like a soft glow?
Yeah, there should. It doesn't matter. You guys have vision, that's what's important.
It's not a big deal.
Have you tried saying "Let there be light"?
Let there be light. Yep.
Is it just pale in comparison to my light?
See, that's the real thing. It's just the light just pales in comparison to her light, so it doesn't look
Mhm,
like it's
mhm.
on.
Yeah,
She's just shining so brightly.
with my inner
Yes.
inner awesomeness of Lathander.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
100% that.
She's illuminated.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what do you guys do?
Does the ruined door have like a keyhole?
It has a keyhole. It has a faint sort of arcane runes all over it, carved into the surface of the wood.
Yeah.
Do we recognize the runes? Can we do an Arcana check?
Yeah, you can.
They're runey.
You could, but you don't.
Yep, these are ruins, all right.
Naira recognizes these runes. These are abjuration runes of warding. And there's evocation runes in there too.
These are runes of warding.
Mm-hmm. Warding and evocation. This is a magically sealed.
Yeah. So I recognize these runes, guys.
Yeah?
They seem to be runes of warding and evocation. And I'm not sure what to do.
We could pray to Lathander
Yes.
if you think
should
that
try
would
that.
help. And
Did
her
you?
wings go, her arms go, her eyes roll back. There's a shining light. Oh my god!
And while she's doing that, Billy's gonna see if they're probably try and put two and two together and see. Okay, we probably need to use the ruined key from earlier.
Yeah.
And so he'll whisper to Naira, as like, "Hey, Naira, do you think there's a lot of shiny things beyond this door?"
Shiny things behind the door. How do we get in there? Should I break it down? Should I try to hit it?
I think you should try to hit it specifically in that keyhole with that key that we happen to lose, but you might have.
She rummages around in her pouch and pulls out the key.
Brenna squints one eye open and takes a step back. Oh my god,
But also making sure she's in the light properly so that you know.
Oh yeah.
So can I try the key in the door?
You can try the key in the door. You fit the key into the lock. It turns with a satisfying clunk, and the door is unlocked and open. Dun dun dun! It opens.
Oh my god!
And you see,
Lathander
yeah.
says we can go in now.
There's a there's a weird hum. Yeah, you go inside if you want.
Well, if
Naira looks at
sorry.
Naira looks at Brenna and says, "Why are you humming? What's going on? Are you still talking to Lathander?" I opened the door.
Child, Lathander talks to me always, and I talk back. Or if we do not listen, how will we hear? But no, after you, child.
We do not listen. How will we hear? Indeed.
Okay, so I am going to boldly step through the door.
You boldly step through the door and you see inside what looks like a arcane study with a very intense looking arcane pentagram on the floor. And above it hovers a portal, a green portal that is inky on the inside. There's a green sort of liminal dark green edge around the portal floating above this arcane setup on the floor, this sigil. And green flame. You see many books, many tomes. You see some burnt down candles. You see all sorts of weird sort of arcane paraphernalia in this wizard study. It looks like there isn't a single scrap of dust.
No dust. So I can I holler at Brenna and say, Brenna, there's some weird stuff in here. Could you please come in here and ask Lathander about it?
Of course, of course, of course. Brenna will cast her eye around the room and sing lots of arcane stuff that is in no way religious stuff, even though there's no dust. She'll run her finger against something, look at it as if it's dirty and go, yeah, it's arcane. It's, nothing of religion here. Wayward people meddling with things they know nothing about.
You step near this. You step there, and the port. Sorry. Let's go in turn order. You step there, Naira. What are you doing?
I'm just taking in the room, trying to figure out what these strange symbols mean.
You mean you're investigating for shiny things?
Yes, and the shinies.
Billy, what are you doing?
I guess I would investigate this whole thing. Is this where the contraption is?
Yeah, this is where that portal, it hangs in the air like that.
Oh.
Yeah, Brenna, as you step close, your attention gets drawn toward this portal because it starts to clear. The opacity in the center starts to clear. And you suddenly realize that it's starting to clear into a view of the forest. In fact, your mind is transversed into what you see. Your vision becomes the vision of the portal. And where you look, it's like you're standing on top, but you've like got an Eye of Sauron effect on top of the portal, and you can see all around for a mile, 2 miles. You can see way further than the forest. This is a magically scrying edifice in this area.
My jaw goes slack, and I go, I can see all.
As you do, you feel like a ripple all around, as there is an effect. There is a response to this. Something notices you're viewing. Something other. It is in no way, shape, or form your god Lathander. It is very very different from your god Lathander. It notices you, and as you are the Eye of Sauron, you are noticed within this tower.
Because
and you heal.
Go on. I was gonna say
You
because
feel
I'm so
a presence drawing closer.
Oh, because I'm so used to being in the presence of my god, Lathander, and being under the view of my god, Lathander, would my brain like have some kind of, oil and water kind of, you're not my god, who are you kind of reaction? It's a presence. I'm used to presences. This just isn't the one I'm used to.
You ask the question again.
Because I'm used to presences noticing me, but usually it's my god Lathander. Because this one isn't, does it just feel like wrong? Do my alarm bells go off? Do I have like an innate, that's not Lathander alarm, red flag?
Yes, you do. You you have a magical senses of the tower. This tower has no windows because it's a fortification, and its aperture is this. You recognize that from your Arcana check. You notice all this in the space of seconds, and you feel presences drawn to the tower and rushing at it as you speak. Yeah, you have like maybe seconds before they approach, because as you're noticed, they are drawn. What do you do?
My arms go wide, my wings go up, my eyes roll back. They are coming for us! And I cast Bless.
Mm-hmm.
Can you elaborate on they?
One eye squints at Billy. The bad thing in my mind.
Yes, they start circling. Whatever starts coming, you can recognize it's at the tower now. And in a flash of insight, you realize that you've left the door
Oh no!
open.
Did we invite them in?
Roll. I need you to initiative.
Because I'm forewarned and forearmed that they're approaching, do I get a bless off?
You can each do one thing.
Okay.
For the initiative. But also, where the hell is the turn order? There it is. There we go. Billy's already in it. So what you need to do, Yara, is highlight your character, click it so it's clicked, and then press the initiative button in the top left of your sheet. And it will add you to the initiative board.
Oh.
While
My initiative.
remember all of the things that I am using. And it's totally fine. Yeah, hardcore. Yeah, hardcore. Um. Cool. There we go.
Ouch.
Reptilis. Where's the initiative gone? Gee.
I see it. The turn up.
On my sheet.
You don't get to go. We decided.
Yeah, apparently I don't get to go.
Sorry, it's our turn now.
Forever?
Our turn.
Yeah, you just win?
Our turn.
I'm not sure why though. That's so weird. Usually there's initiatives on everything. Yeah, it's no problem. No problem at all. Am I crazy? There's no initiative showing on the sheets.
Just roll agility? Or with a...
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'll have to manually input it. That's annoying. Maybe my brain just stopped working and I can't see it.
It's okay. We'll roll with it. Literally.
Hey.
Hey! Oh, sorry, guys. Well, that's something. Like, literally, where's the initiative button on these sheets gone? It's literally vanished. Like, this is so annoying. I can't auto. I'm gonna have to manually add everything. Oh god, no.
We can do some role playing if you'd like to, like, pad for time.
Yeah, you role play. Like,
They're coming! My god.
I have no idea.
Ooh.
What exactly is coming up here, Brennan?
Bad things are coming! Oh.
Bad things, got it. But, like...
Can
are
you
they,
describe
like-
the bad things?
What do they look
Red.
like?
Brenna, the crease appears on her brow while she's thinking quickly, because she's not actually sure what's coming.
Yeah.
But she's like squinting suddenly at the sides of the room and was like, "Oh, things that are in no way big enough to fit in this room. Oh. Yeah, we're in a tiny tower. What are we gonna do? Holy cow!"
I mean, unless they can knock the tower over, we should be safe in here then. But, you know, it is our job to kind of take care of these, so we will have to fight them. We could change rooms to get to, like, a lower floor, that level. We barricade the room if we have time. Or we could just, you know, start swinging.
I'm ready to
Jesus
start
Christ.
slapping.
Thank fuck.
I'm ready for it.
Okay, I could, yeah, it was like, it was me. My brain is tired now. Right, yeah, I found the initiative button. Holy shit, thank fuck for that. I was full on like, oh fuck mode there. It's like,
no.
I do not want to have to input every single initiative here.
Damn, he found the initiative and then rolled crit. God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, I'm in front. I'm the tank, right?
Sure.
No.
We've positioned our team exactly perfectly.
Something like that.
The only way is through the portal.
Well, we could take the portal if it's you can teleport us
There's no-
outside. I'm just worried
It's
about
not a portal. It's a viewing portal, not a physical portal.
It spits you out the eye on top of the tower and you just fall to your doom. That's where they throw their waste.
At least we get a good view on the way down.
Is this where they toss the chamber pots?
That chamber
I'd hope
pot.
not if it's above the tower. They'll just be tossing the chamber pots on themselves.
They just get it. Whatever gets through the portal is ejected like 20 foot into the air, but then arcs out and lands away from the tower.
It
Okay.
Make a pretty good mortar then.
There we go. Now we got some initiative going. Hell yeah. Okay, it's forget the titles. You don't know what's going on here. Don't worry about it.
I see it. I see everything. All the information's now there. They have been perceived.
Yes. They do something. They are totally doing things. Brenna, what do you do?
I've cast the bless on folks. If that is my go, but otherwise I'm moving away from the portal and telling Billy, get behind me, for danger approaches. Make yourself safe. And my shield comes up, and I take one of those defensive stances, making myself as big as possible.
All right. You do that. You're taking up defensive stance.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Thing. It's just the flavor.
It isn't really, but okay. You stand there.
Naira is just immediately trying to like brush the feathers out of her face. She gets smacked in the face with the overzealous.
Yeah, they're just ruffling you in
wings.
the mouth.
And she also takes a defensive stance.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Billy's barricading the door.
Yeah, don't worry.
Billy Barry.
Don't be like Billy, people.
Okay. Cool. You just standing at the doorway? Fair enough. Billy,
Yeah,
what's
I
your
can
go?
move it again. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move back. If I can.
Okay, you move
squeeze
back.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
You just stand in the room. Okay.
There you go.
Cool. Yes. Well, let us continue that. So, wait a second. Turns. I should skip. Yeah, no, it's back at the top of the round. Brenna, your turn. Nothing reaches you here, but you hear below a savage growling and a rumbling. and you hear all sorts of shenaniganery scuttling up the tiles of the step. You know something's howling, flavoring, and coming up from below, and you hear a
Get them above. Leave no survivors. Bring them.
Damn.
and then you hear a hoo.
Okay, Brenna's gonna shut the door and lock it.
You can't. Okay. Interesting.
It'd probably be best if we keep that door open so we can see them when they show up, rather than just hide in here this entire time. We're liable to starve ourselves.
What if Lathander wants us to be safe?
I'm feeling a little claustrophobic here.
I think, we should all believe in Lathander's light to light our way forward and prove that to him that we can fight our way out. Would that not be the greatest way to show our reverence to him?
Yeah. Anyway, Brenna, that's your turn because you can't have full blood conversations in turn order. So, do you just close the door? Did you actually do that? Yeah. You can't lock it without the key. The key's on the outside. Well, yeah. I don't know. Presuming Naira took the key with her. I don't know. What you do with the key, Naira?
It's mine. It's back in my pouch.
Oh, okay. So you can't lock the door. You close the door, but you can't lock the door.
You can. It's an outdoor.
That's what you do? All right.
Yeah. But
All right, it's your turn.
The first person to appear in the doorway, I'm going to hit them with my sword.
Okay, that's your ready to action. Noted.
Yeah.
All right, your turn.
Why are you shutting the door? I mean, I would rather just walk through the door into the next room because it's bigger. I'm feeling a little bit claustrophobic.
Can I reply?
Okay.
Do I have time? Or
can I open the door?
Yeah, you can open the door. Yeah, you can. You go out. You open the door and you go out.
Better. That's a little bit more room for me.
You don't see anything, but you hear things just below.
Okay.
You hear scrabbling of claws on wood, on stone. You hear the growl. You hear that weird voice in the background. Ordering who knows what. You are likely to be in combat soon, Yara. Just so you know.
So, in preparation, can I rage? Or should I?
Yes, you can. If I were you, I would either transform yourself or
I will.
or cast a spell.
Yeah, I think I want to change to my bear form in preparation for fight.
Okay.
I feel more comfortable.
Yaroshka. Boom. What's it look like when you transform into your savage bear self? And what does your savage bear self look like up in this tower?
So,
By the way, it'll be a fat squeeze to get down those stairs in this form. It'll be really tough.
My fat butt in. Okay. So as I change, it looks like almost like wisps of sparkles and like flash of light, and then all of a sudden there's a gigantic black and red colored bear with green eyes. She's very ferocious.
Ooh, your eyes glow.
Yes, they glow, and she steadies herself and plants all four of her paws and prepare.
Ooh, there's like a weird mist and a glow around you, and your eyes have a faint inner fire to them, and your gaping maw slavering. Yeah, cool. You do that. Do you do anything else? Do you want to ready in action? Because that's a bonus action. So you can ready in action. You can move downstairs. You can like Dani, you can say, "Oh, I ready in action to attack what I see," or "I go defensive." I can take a defensive stance, or
I prepare to wallop
something.
whatever comes up those stairs.
All right, that's your turn. Unless you want to move somewhere.
I'm gonna move further closer to this right here. So
Okay,
they have
you move right there. Okay, cool. Billy.
All right. Well, I don't want to get too far myself here and action to shoot an enemy once I see him.
Okay. If you see an enemy, you'll shoot them. I don't see what you see specifically, so tell me if you see anything.
Yep. I will, here and
that's your turn, Billy?
Here. Yes.
Yeah. Cool. Right. Well, you see at the top a savage large wolf running up the stairs. And it sees you and it goes around to try and get your flanks. What do you do? Well, your action triggers. Actually, it probably gets to here first. Whoops, dragged it inside you. It probably gets to here before it gets anywhere. Billy, can you see that from that angle?
I can see like the legs at this point.
All right, so you don't have good vision on it.
No.
Yara, you definitely see it howling up the stairs at you. It is a wolf slavering, growling, and it sounds like it's not alone. You get to roll an attack at this wolf.
Okay, I'm going to swipe at it with my claws.
Mm-hmm. Yep, roll it. Ooh, 18 hits. Roll your damage.
How do I do that?
You click attack. See in the chat where it says attack. Click on where it says attack.
Oh, okay. I see.
Sorry, I clicked it as well. You do 12. Is it adding your
yeah,
your rage damage?
Oh.
Well, she hasn't raged yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't raged yet. You haven't raged yet. Yeah. You basically this thing comes up and you one shot it. You completely shatter this thing.
And I roar with victory.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it's over. It dies. I regret. You're just
nice hit, Naira.
Yeah, nice hit, Naira. Rip. Wait, where's my shift my shit over there. Okay. Yeah. You one shot this bad boy. This wolf minion. Damn it! It's not giving me all the others. Here you go. It dies. It is of the deadness.
It is deceased.
It is deceased. Yes, off the turn order. It is an
You're
X.
gonna bear the hit.
It died. Next. Next turn. Okay.
Oh, a reminder that people are blessed, so they have a 1d4 to their attack rolls.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I am tracking.
Good.
If I get a chance to shoot as my reaction, I will utilize it. Hey, look, I can see something.
I'm gonna put
Yeah, you can see something. You hear a terrible voice say,
Kill him. Finish them. Finish them all. Take them alive.
and a wolf man runs up the stairs right past Naira and tries to get up. It snarls. Its hands are glittering claws. Its fanged mouth is looking for blood, hungry, and it's about 7 foot tall and is a savage werewolf-looking creature. All right, you get your shot at it, Billy.
Hell yeah. I'll see if I hit. I'm going to use a sharpshooter just because.
Yep, sure. It's not your turn. It's your readied action. But you can. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you can. You sharpshooter. I was thinking it was your tactician ability.
18.
18 to hit. I think 18 hits. Yeah.
Okay, so it hits.
Yeah. Roll damage.
17.
Yeah, it hits. Jesus Christ. Yes, you deal a terrible blow. Yeah, it comes up and your crossbow bolt goes boing, and sinks directly into the fur of its shoulder. It growls at you and yelps, and it's just stuck behind this bear. It looks around, confronted by the bear. It looks a little less certain. It's got arrows in it. Was not expecting a giant bear up here. That bear is savage looking. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's what goes on with that. But also something else happens. Yep. That's its turn. This also moves to a place. It is the werewolf's turn. The werewolf makes an attack. Sees the bear and tries to take it down as quickly as possible. It is in its hybrid form. Let's hope that works. It did. And does 9 hit? Yara.
Do what?
I think 9 doesn't hit, but 20 hits. So it attacks you with it tries to bite you, and it just can't get through your a thick hide, and it bites you and does 5 slashing damage.
I just roar in pain and fury.
Cool. You also take -5 damage, which I will add to your sheet. -5. I'll add it to your character. But basically what you do is you click on the green thing, green blob over your thing, and you just type in -5 there, and it'll minus it off the top of your total health. I already did it, so you don't need to do it again.
Okay.
But yeah, it runs up and it attacks you twice, tries to bite and claws you. The claw catches you across the snout. It draws a painful scratch as it gores you. Next turn is this bad boy, which I'm actually not 100% sure can get in here. Let's say it does. It gets to about there. An absolutely immense wolf comes up, equal in your size, almost. Comes barreling up the stairs and attacks you with advantage. I think. Yeah. So it attacks you like this with a crit, doing 17 damage. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a big hit.
I'm getting walloped up here.
Yup. Yeah, it basically runs up the stairs, growls, snarls, and bites at your leg, scoring a big goring hit as it chomps down in one thick, furry claw.
-17.
Yeah, minus 17. You take a big hit. Okay, that's the werewolf's turn. Bren, it's your turn.
Okay, at the moment, I have not seen any of this because it's around the corner, so I'm going to step out into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I take it in.
You can move through
Badly.
friendly characters with their
Yeah,
consent.
the fog of war has made it a lot black. It would be good to
Mhm.
take that off for the battle so I can see what's going on, but it's okay if we don't.
What?
I can only see this guy.
You can see two guys. I can
Well,
see
I
your
can kind of see
vision.
this guy, but only his foreleg, like his foreleg.
Yeah, that's what you. It's not fog of war. It's literally the angles that your character
Oh,
can
okay.
see.
Right.
Fog
in
of
that
war
case,
is where you can't see that far.
Yeah. So I will shimmy past the big bear to attack this little guy.
Okay.
I'm like edging around the room.
She's
It's the
edging.
outside wall.
Okay. Yes.
And as I edge, like squeak, 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 I'm shouting, "Oh, the thunder will save you!" or words to that effect. And I will attack this guy twice
Okay.
with my long
Attack
sword.
him. You attack him with your longsword.
21 and a 13. I'm gonna roll bless on that second one.
Yeah, you hit twice.
17.
Roll your damage.
Damage 1, damage 2.
Now, normally you wouldn't do full damage to this guy, but you are. Because you have a magic weapon. So, you do 21 damage. Absolutely savaging this guy. What is it? Oh, that... I did that to you, not to him. My bad.
Ow.
To yourself. To yourself.
Half.
Yeah, I know. That's how much damage you actually did to this wolf. You absolutely savaged the hell out of that wolf.
Well,
this werewolf. Yeah, go on.
I shut the door because it was the sensible thing to do. I'm not afraid of battle, and obviously, Naira's out there taking hits from the foes. So yeah, Brenna comes out like an avenging angel, edging around the edge of the room. But when she finally gets to the wolf, she's all like, "Have at!" and she swipes him with her sword and takes a mighty blow, and shouts,
Yeah.
"You can surrender now, or in 6 seconds when I hit you again." And she then she hits him again. Surrender, fiend.
Edging angel. I like your pun in the chat there. Hey yo.
I know my place in this campaign.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, Brenna. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Yes, I've got a thing. How healthy is this little guy looking?
He looks pretty wounded. Yeah, between the massive swipe he took from the bear and from your absolutely mauling of him, he looks very injured.
Oh, Divine Smite. That was the thing.
Okay.
Smite's fun.
I'm gonna
You
Divine
wanna
Smite
smite?
him, just the once, I think. So that's a level 1
2d8.
spell. 2d8. Roll 2d8. Extra 11 damage.
It's you. You just did like 32 fucking damage. Holy shit. You guys are
Bitch,
OP.
please.
All right.
I'm the weapon of Lathander here.
You stride forward and you, like edging around the bear, and then you square up to this savage-looking werewolf man, this wolf man, and as he slavers and snarls and slashes at the bear. He's taken kind of surprise, and you just walk up to him and calmly start chopping him the fuck up. And he just like takes a huge gash to the side and another one to the temple. And then there's a fucking holy, the light of your god smites out of the second blow and stuns him as there's like a luminescence that engulfs him for a second as he is smote. Yeah, he looks on his last legs because you guys have absolutely ruined this fella. And that is what it is, and that's what it is.
I mean, technically, I could smite him again, but I'll save it.
No, I don't think you can.
I can smite every time I hit, and I hit him twice. So
you could, but you didn't call the first hit smite.
I know. And I just remember.
And you've got
anyway,
one
so first
bonus
time playing
action,
Paladin
no?
in a while. Woo-hoo. No,
Yeah,
I'm,
don't
I'm
worry about
happy
it.
with the damage I did.
That's your turn. Naira, it's your turn.
Can I even heal in this form?
You can. As a bonus action, I believe you can expel your spell slots. But remember, you can rage as a bonus action too. So I would recommend,
Yeah.
since this
I
is your
think I'd
first
like
time
to-
playing, that you rage, so all this damage is halved.
Yes, I think I will.
Okay, you rage. What does it look like when the rage comes within Naira? This savage bear that everybody's in close proximity to. That is losing her mind in a fucking frenzy of rage, and that's not a problem at all.
No. So as I am injured extremely, badly, I start shaking with fury, and I begin to like stand up on my hind legs and just roar the biggest roar, like shatter, like shaking the whole room. And as I come down on my front four, I'm just like ready to beat the shit out of someone.
All right, and you can straight away. You get to attack. You got a multi-attack on your bear, and you've got your bear sheath there. You'll be able to attack with the bear sheaths. I think it's one bite, one claw, or something. Who are you attacking? You can reach the smaller wolf and the bigger wolf.
Since the bigger wolf is the one that destroyed me, I am like turning all my rage towards him.
Okay.
So I am going to multi-attack.
Press the attack animation on them. You see it says bite and it says claw. Press those. There should be something clickable on. There you go. You got one bite. 11 to hit. Are you attacking recklessly?
Yes.
Or are you not? You are. Okay, so that's a 20 and a 24. Both hit. Roll your damage on both.
Oh.
11 piercing. And click the attack on the other one. So you do 20 fucking damage. Oh my god, you're up. And did it add your raging damage? It didn't.
Oh.
So you do plus 4 damage. So you do 24 damage. Holy fucking, I did not know how to balance for you guys. And I have done a really bad. I think you did. I did a really bad job. You savage into this guy. You take out. You snarl forward, and with that same wounded paw that it grabbed onto, you just swipe at its face. It's like, oh, you want the paw in your mouth? Fine, smash, and you completely smash its fangs in. It loses several teeth and it goes as you absolutely slash it, and then you snap forward your teeth and sink your maw into its leg, like for like, and you do far more damage than it does. It feels the ferocity and the fury of this bear Yara, flesh torn. It's reconsidering its decisions. Where the hell did that come from? Okay. That is your turn, Yara. Unless you want to move, which I don't think you can move very far, considering you're kind of
a little bit.
Now remember, since this is your first game,
I can't really move.
I'm gonna remind you that attacks of opportunity are a thing, since it's literally your first turn of your first game. Just so you know, you can move if you want to. I'm just reminding you of that. I'm a kind GM of benevolence. Okay, that's your turn then. It's your turn now, Billy. What does Billy do? What does Tumblr?
Tumblr. I think. Can I squeeze over here, or is that like not enough space?
No, you can definitely squeeze there.
Okay. I'm gonna squeeze over here, and then I'm going to let's see. I'm gonna help out Yara here a bit. I trust Brenna to take out this creature.
Take out the dogs.
I'm gonna say
Let the dog out.
you can squeeze there if you take a disadvantage on one of your shots.
Oh.
If that's
Did you climb on the
I can
bear?
crouch.
because I mean you can't. You're like fully in his way, so you're gonna take disadvantage on one of those
even
shots
with,
for being in that position.
You want a sharpshooter?
Oh wait, yeah, you can see around things. No, never mind. You're right. That is a thing. No, that is a thing. Yeah, sharpshooter basically means that cover doesn't cover, right?
Well, it's only up to 3/4. So if it's like
Yeah.
full cover, then
No, it's not full cover.
okay.
So yeah, because of your ability, yeah, you don't have disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm used to the situation, fighting with a giant bear in front of me, protecting me.
All right. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use my sharpshooter here to hope for big hits. So first attack. 21,
Jesus.
or 22. Sorry, yeah. Assuming that's a hit.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And that's for 17 damage.
Okay. Okay, that's real cool. That's real cool damage. You absolutely. What does it look? Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's your first attack. You. The first crossbow flies clean and sinks directly into the side with a fleshy thunk as you find your spot around the snarling bear.
If we're gonna attack again.
Okay, you attack again.
Another sharpshooter shot. For a crit.
Crit. Thank God you're not debuffed with anti-crits.
Right?
Yes. How do you kill this giant wolf?
I think how Billy goes about it is he shoots the first shot, and like it clinks into the side, and then he shoots the second shot to hit the exact same spot he hit before to drive it even deeper in.
Oh no, not the deeper in.
Yeah.
He's deep.
You do that. It goes all the way in, one driving the next in directly into its heart, and it expires with a yelp and dies. Why can I not do the things? Hello. Boom. This is a dead wolf, and it is out of the turn order because it has expired. I feel like yeah, I should have made this way harder.
Sorry. I still have my third attack.
Yeah, you still have another attack. What would you like to do with your third attack?
Oh, I mean, this thing's still here. You can make another more holier by putting another.
Yeah. Just fill it with your divine holiness.
Mine's not
Send him
divine.
back to God.
To some god. We'll see.
My God.
Renee better duck.
That one's just a 12.
With less?
Well, that's the +3.
Okay.
A 12. Yeah, 12 hits. 12 actually, that's the third C, 12 hits. So you kill. How do you kill the second one? For 15 damage. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
I knew it would be bad. Oh wait, that's your offhand crossbow. You deal half damage, but you still wait, what's half of 15? 7.
7.5. Round up to 8.
That's not a magic bow, no?
Well,
Your offhand attack?
I can do it all with the same crossbow.
Oh yeah, it's the same bow. It's the same bow. Yeah. Never mind. No, that's your bow. That's your magic bow then.
Yeah.
You kill it. How'd you kill it? It dies. It dies to your shots of doom.
Shoot a third shot at the same bolt I shot right beforehand and cause it to ricochet back and hit the wolf. Or this one.
Awesome.
So
Jesus.
Yeah.
So it just dies with a crossbow in its face. Oof. Just pings off the other one. There's that slow-mo as it like even tumbles end over end like a dagger. Just lands in this wolf's this eye and dies. He's trick shotting all over the place.
Yeah, I gotta show off, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. It dies, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You're there to die. I'm just like, well, do you move in? Do you move?
No, this is I think I like prop myself up to like, shoot these things. Just kind of like stuck in this area right now.
Nook between the bear fur and the angel wings.
Yeah, between fur and feather.
Right.
Both comfy.
Its turn. Suddenly, there is a presence walking into the room. A terrible presence of terribleness as it swiftly appears before you. It looks at Yara's form and it snarls back. I'll give you a look at this thing. It looks like this.
Ooh.
The other werewolf looked a bit like that too, just less impressive and muscly and generally armored. It snarls at you and takes some attacks at Yara, moving up.
Naira.
Yeah, Naira. Shanks. Shanks takes it. Mm-hmm. It takes 2 slashes at you.
Oh no.
It doesn't have advantage, so 10 to hit, 17 to hit. I think it hits you with the 1. 14 slashing damage. Halved. You take 7 damage. And as it slashes out at you, really aggressively, this thing thinks it's like top shit in this room. You can tell that, but it looks as at the corpses of its compatriots, and it looks a little it like calculates. That's a surprise. Wait a minute, you can see slight surprise in its bestial eyes as it looks around.
You're next.
Okay. And
pain. And I'm really pissed off.
Yes, she is pissed off. I feel like it's got another thing it can do. Just a sec. Oh yes, it does another thing as well, of course. It also attacks. More. At you, Bastion. 18 to hit, doesn't hit. Okay.
Doesn't hit.
Wow.
I shrug it off. I square my shoulders and thrust out my chest plate. It bounces off the sign of Lathander and the rampant squirrel on a blue background. Silver.
Bonk. Right. This werewolf has died already. Brenna, it is your turn.
The thing took a swipe at me? Ooh. Oh no, he didn't, did he? A little frown.
Ooh, wait, I appear to have messed up and not added some things to the initiative order, which I should have added. And I've taken some things off the initiative order that were already there that didn't die. My bad. Yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Whatever. I'll just add him back to the initiative order. Also, this guy disappears. This poor wolf should have gone. I don't know where this guy was initially, but I actually took him off the order. So I'm going to give him his go. now on the turn order.
You got
My
lost on the
bad.
way up.
He got lost. He was actually on the floor below, and when you kill the other wolf, I took him off as well accidentally. My bad. So he also gets an attack. I wouldn't worry about it too much though. He gets advantage on his attack. So he bites at Yara for a crit. Oh my god, nice. Doing 7 damage to you, Yara.
So that takes me out of bear form.
Yes, and you take 2 bleed over damage.
But you're still angry.
Super pissed.
Yes. You take 2. Hello? Literally can't click my screen anymore. There we go. 2 bleed over damage, Yara, and you are standing here. -2 yourself. But you're still actually literally a barbarian, so don't worry about it. Yeah, that happens. Then it's Brenna's turn.
Okay, yeah, Brenna is like, oh, you didn't just, did you? And he did, so she's all like pissed. So frown appears, middle of a brow, and she decides to utter Channel Divinity vow at him with a cry of, ever been hit so hard you saw God? No, let's fix that.
Oh, vow of enmity.
Vow of enmity, I now have advantage.
Yes. Cool, that's your bonus action.
That's my bonus action. I'm just going to attack him twice with my longsword. With Bless and potentially with Smite.
Blessing and smiting. Do we need to do ads? Oh shit, we rolled ads in the middle. I missed it. I needed to go to the bathroom. We really need to stick the ads we pass on. Shit. Go on, I'll go after this. Go on.
Okay. That's 1 bless and that's 2 bless. So numbers 17 and 21 to hit.
I believe both hit.
Okay then. I'm gonna do the damage for 1 and the damage for 2, and I'm gonna throw out a smite roll 2d8. Oh, it didn't like. Hang on a second. Roll 2d8. Ooh, 8. So all those numbers.
It's a lot of numbers.
It's about 30.
That is a lot of numbers. Hold on a sec.
So it's 5, 7, and 8. That should be 20.
Uh, 5, 7, and 8. So the 5 and the 7, you notice that your slashing damage doesn't do that much damage to him. But like as in it does reduced damage to him. But the holy damage does increased damage to him. So it actually rounds out to about the same amount of damage as you've done as he done full damage to him, weirdly. And he takes a big chunk of damage. Hold on.
If he was still kicking, I wasn't sure if I was gonna do him wrong. Can I do my second smite because he's still around?
Isn't it a bonus action to smite?
No, it just happens.
Oh, you're just gonna burn all your stuff? I would chill with the smiting if I were you, but okay.
Okay. You mean this isn't the big bad? There's more? Okay. I'll hang back.
Okay.
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 All right.
All right. That's it. That happens.
Oh, and there's lights and wings and flavor.
What's it look like? Yeah, what's it look like when you attack?
Well, as I utter the divine vow of enmity, literally my wings extend to the fullest, like I am the angel Gabriel or sorry, the angel Michael.
You get the
to
ho
smite.
ho 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 ho
Yeah.
ho ho sort of vibe in the background.
The light, you know, the clouds part, the light comes down, the shines behind me like a halo. In fact, my eyes start to glow a bit yellow, very much like an inner light, the light of my god. And then yeah, it's just like great big flaming sword of light, chop chop.
Awesome. Yeah, you slash into this lad, and you notice that the blade does reduce damage, but when you hit him with the smite, he like, oh, you know, it really feels that there's like a sizzle left behind, and like it burns extra.
Yes. Feel the touch of my god. I'd smite
That
you
is
again,
your
but I'm
turn. Do you want to
pacing
move?
myself. Yeah.
You do?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, cool.
But I give him a threatening stare.
It's your turn. It's your turn. Billy, you're up.
Do you know how we keep loosening them up and then Billy swoops in and kills them?
Billy does insane damage.
I'm sorry.
We loosened the jar, man. We loosened the jar.
Look, you know, when we
Glory
need
hound.
help with the celestial issues and such, I'm relying on you. But when we got things that I can, guess what I'm doing?
Sure, buddy. Sure. The god of Lathander moves through you too.
Well then, I guess we can share the victory then, can't we?
Do
if
it.
you say it's Lathander's will that guides my bolts, then by all means.
Was a free action, I just turn to you and say, "Bring it home, Billy. Bring it home."
I'll do what I can. I'm trying to decide if I want to shoot both of them or just everything into this guy. Yeah, we'll just shoot this guy like a few times. There's no guarantee I'll hit.
Go wild.
Let's see. Shot one is
Miss.
a nat one.
I'm not rolling with nat ones here unless you want to roll with it.
Gotcha.
It's a voluntary thing.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shot two is 14.
That's a hit.
Okay. For 16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then shot three, I'm gonna use one of my battle maneuvers. Let me find it real quick. For a trip attack.
Ooh.
But we'll see if
Strength.
So that's a 22 to hit. The superior dice added. It's a 21 damage. And they have to make a strength saving throw versus my DC, which is 13. I think they made it.
Yeah.
They squeaked through.
No, they still take 21 damage.
And
I'd like to kill it.
14?
It's plus the 1d8 for my superiority. Since I was doing the trip attack.
Oh, okay, you rolled a 7. Nice.
Yeah. Either way,
so
it takes
that's
damage, but it's still succeed the save.
that's
so
21.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, you when you fire at this guy, you notice your bolt flash its fur, and it snarls as it takes several quills, but they don't sink as deep as they usually do. It plucks them out. Looks at you, dead in the eye, Billy. It says,
Till you solve the project.
Can I use a free action to flip it off?
You can.
I do
You
that.
can. You definitely do.
100% do that.
That's your turn, I guess, unless you want to move someone.
I'll just say, couldn't quite finish it. This might be on you, Naira. And that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Was you needing to take a break?
I do.
You want to take
This
a break now?
encounter's nearly done,
Okay.
potentially. So just
never
make your
know.
turn.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm still pissed off, right? I'm still raging.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to hit it with my two-handed.
Your battle axe? Okay.
Yeah.
You're using your advantage. You're using the what's it called? Yeah, the thing where they get advantage on you. I don't know. My brain is dying hardcore, so I need some. You know that thing, the advantage thing. Recklessness.
Yeah,
Reckless
reckless.
Yeah, you're attacking with recklessness. Are you? That's a question.
Yes.
Okay, you only attack twice. So you hit with both. Roll your damage with.
Actually hit that twice, or 3 times. My bad.
No, you can usually hit it twice.
Yeah.
If you attack it
I did
twice, you're attacking the wolf, the big guy, not the wolf.
No, I'm smacking the wolf because I'm pissed because it knocked me out
Oh,
of my
okay.
bear form.
Well, that definitely hits. Roll your damage on the wolf for the first attack. Click battle axe. Okay, so you do 15 damage, one shot that wolf, chopping its head completely off. It bounces down the stairway. Rip.
Through that guy.
And you've got another attack. Your second attack hits the other guy. Roll your damage. Yes, you hit it with your axe, and it bounces off completely ineffectually.
Oh, damn.
It looks like it's got some sort of magic protection against mundane weapons.
I just quickly look over at Brenna, and I'm like, can you please contact your god now?
Did you do
Her
anything
glowing
else?
Yellow eyes turn to you and she nods.
No, I think I'm good on that deal. I don't think I can go back into bear form for the duration. I think I've used all my things, haven't I?
You can go back into bear form. You haven't used your bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna do that because I feel more comfortable.
Okay, you are now a bear again.
Roar.
Roar. And big.
Big bear.
Roar, roar big.
The air shimmers.
Big roar. Put your health back to full.
Okay.
You come back alive! I meant to put you here. That's what this was for. Now I remember. It's for this. Put your health back to full, and you're still raging. And that is your second transformation of the day. I think you were like more here, but I guess you get to choose where you go. Do you? Maybe you don't.
Oh, it was closer.
You
to
were
us 'cause
here,
We had to
I
edge
guess.
around it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your go.
Oh.
You don't move.
Nope, I'm good. That's it.
All right, it's its turn. It attacks.
Hang on, I'm trying to get my.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, there. All right.
It attacks you. Whoops. Did that work? Oh, it did. For 21. And it attacks. Right. So the first two are for Bastion, and the last one is for Naira.
How rude.
So Bastion, You take 8 plus 8. You take 16 damage. Naira, you take...
Or radiant.
No.
Okay.
You take... what is that? 10 minus... Come on, Braid. Come on, Braid, you can do it. You take... Now my brain just... I don't know what's going on, but my brain is dying. You take 9 damage, I think. And Naira, you take 9, and you take 16. Bastion.
Okay.
Brenna, you take 16, and then it runs. It leaps. Yep, it leaps down the stairs. Leaps to the stairs. You do not get attack of opportunity on it, and it begins to flee. I think it will be.
I feel like I've got a thing for that. I'm just looking on my spell sheet.
I think you can get like here. Pretty sure it can get down those steps very fast. It's running. Now, if you guys put it together, this guy definitely looks like he might be the guy behind the plot. Or the thing that might be behind the plot. So your job is to kill this thing.
I don't suppose Compelled Duel would work on that guy?
Yeah, but you need to
it's not
try it when it's on your turn.
Got ya.
So it runs away. Fast. Very fast. Down the stairs. And it's your turn. This wolf is dead. It is the only combatant alive. Brenna, it's your turn.
I run after it. I'm inflamed with passion of my god. I'm wrathful. I've sworn divine enmity. So I've got like my shield in front of me, my sword raised above my shoulder, and I'm just running hell for leather down the stairs.
The stairs is 10 foot.
Can I catch him? Can I see him?
Well, let me think. He jumped, then ran down the stairs. It's 3 flights of stairs. 1, 2, 3. And then he goes 15 beyond them. Goes around here. Not quite. No. Because you take 1, 2. So you end up on... You end up basically at the bottom of these stairs. Here. But we can do chase stuff in a minute. I'm gonna go to the jack. You're back.
Okay.
Okay.
Run an ad break if you can. Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
Not even here. Okay. Hey.
I don't know that I want to chase after this guy. I was just caught up in the moment.
How long do you guys have left? You got like an hour or less, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, is he not the big bad then? Is there a big bad?
Well, there is a lot more, but I need to figure out how much time you have. Well, there is some more, but there doesn't necessarily have to be more. You know what I mean? It kind of depends on how much time we have.
Oh, I can stick around for a bit longer. I don't know how Garbage is doing with his time.
He's AFK. Thanks for the
I'm
welcome
good
back.
now. I just got
I'm
me a
back.
snack.
Hey,
But my family's not coming over, so I'm free.
Garbage, how much time do you have left?
A little over 2 hours.
Oh,
Might be
okay.
something light for dinner, but yeah, I have D&D in like 3.5 hours. Sorry, 2.5 hours.
Okay. I think I might need to grab some ham and cheese or something. My brain's dying on it first.
eat and drink, make merry.
I think we role played too much.
There's no such thing. Wash your mouth out.
It's one of my favorite things to do in D&D is roleplay.
Yeah.
Danny's so good at it. I'm jealous.
I don't like to do the maths, so I pad with the words.
Yo, I'm back. I got some ham and cheese. Yeah, I need some more food, I think. I'm struggling. The snacks are needed in a big way. Anyway, it is what it is, and that is what it is. So, it's still happening.
Okay, if that's
Let's
my
continue
movement,
with this.
Can I see the guy? Because I'll throw a javelin at him.
Well,
but if he's gone, he's gone. It's okay. Either way.
You can see him, so you can throw a javelin at him if you like.
Yeah, I got him. Might as well use him.
You hit.
It's only 9, but it feels good.
Yep, you hit him. I don't know what happened to the music.
And it's not even 9 because it's not magical. So 3. I don't know. 4.
I'm pretty sure it's like a 20-something.
Yeah, that sounds good.
No, rounding.
Yeah.
The maths. Gotta love them.
Shit. Did I already minus that or not? Yeah.
No, minus it again. I mean, for the first time, just minus it.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay.
On the way down, it trips on the stairs and breaks his...
Okay, Brenna, it's no longer your turn.
Nope.
Okay, next turn. It is you, Billy.
Okay. I don't know if Naira can fit down the stairs in this giant bear.
I'm scared.
Naira will be slowed to get down that stairs for sure.
I think
I've got visions of a Russian bear on a small tricycle. You know, like
Yeah.
tiny motions.
Let's have a.
I guess I'll use my entire movement to go down, but I'll gotta pat Naira. You'll catch up soon, I'm sure.
Your entire movement? 1, 2, 3. So you basically get down to this floor because you're on the other side of the room. Like halfway down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Do I see anybody from here?
No. Well,
okay.
No.
Okay. I'll use my action to dash then, and I guess go down about 10 feet. I don't want to get too
10?
close, but you know.
Well, then you're here.
5. I don't know. Okay, cool. Oh, am I past her or she passed me? I can't really tell who's lower.
She just barely got there, but you just doubled your movement.
Yeah, I'm trying to
And
think
said you
of-
went down the stairs.
Yeah. I mean, I do have an option here. Sorry, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
I could.
What's your option?
Action surge. Start shooting.
Yeah, you do. You do have your option to action surge.
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Roll your attacks.
I'm gonna attack it.
Mm-hmm.
Attack 1. Is a 9. I think that misses.
Mm-hmm. You're still blessed.
Oh, that's with the +3 from bless.
Oh yeah, it's already you've added
I
it.
think the adrenaline of running down the stairs has made you a bit shaky.
I'm like trying to like get a good like stand. I've like stopped mid run on stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a good footing. Number 2. Wow, I'm rolling really well here.
You missed again.
Dang. Okay, third shot. Bless this shot. With a 13.
And you miss. So you run down the stairs. You're a bit more winded than you thought you would be.
I mean, yeah, we just climb the stairs and run back down.
More cardio.
And you're just like, and your hands a little shaky, and you start firing blasts. You pew 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 pew, and it just starts flying off into the night over this thing's shoulder, bouncing off the walls. It's a little too, it moves a little faster than you thought it would be able to. Be honest.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more agile than it first appered.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
So your shots go wide, sadly.
Fine. It's fine.
Well, to try. You tried. You still have movement, by the way. I switched turn order, but you still have some
Yeah,
movement.
no, I'm thinking if I want to get close. Let's see. How much is Brenna ahead right now, or behind?
Brenna is above you on the stairs. You're further down the stairs than her.
Okay, how many feet away is she right now? How many?
She's like 5 foot. She's just further up the stairwell, circling. You know.
Okay, then I'm gonna use one of my battle maneuvers. Second.
Okay.
Total uses, I mean, and it's gonna be the bait and switch maneuver, where I'm gonna swap places with her if she's willing. And
Yes,
wait, don't you need some sort of action to do that?
No, does not take any action.
I'm more than willing to switch places with you because I know what's about to come down these stairs at great speed.
Okay, you
Well,
switch.
great speed.
You.
Yeah.
Just a little swippity swappity, and then she'll also get
Oh, just a switch swap. Yeah, okay. You switch places with her.
Yeah, and she'll get additional AC equal to whatever I roll from this battle thing. So 5 extra AC.
Nice.
She's got 26 AC right now.
Well, hopefully she doesn't need it, but in case she does.
The guy
Oh,
just rolled
26. He can. All right. Well, that's
my
a
turn.
thing. Naira, it's your turn.
Oh.
What would you like to
Staring
do?
at these- I'd like to go downstairs, but I'm staring at this narrow corridor of stairs, and I'm thinking,
What's the movement
Wow.
speed on your bear?
How fast can you fall down the stairs?
There's no windows, basically, as well. Just so if you're thinking that. Are you trying to go through a wall? What are you thinking?
I was gonna shimmy, like suck it in and slide past, like fur scraping,
Shimmy and
do
shook.
that.
Stuck and shimmy.
I mean, We've all seen the fact that
All right.
cats are liquid. Surely bears are not too dissimilar.
I think your bear form has the movement of like 45, I want to say. So you can move actually
speed 40.
faster than... Yeah, you can move like 10 more than the other two. So, but I'm having your movement because you're going to have to squeeze some of it. So,
Yeah.
but not all of it. Yeah, you're going to have to basically run directly down the stairs. So basically your
Yeah. just
25
squeezing.
movement, which will get you down 1 flight, 2 flight. Yeah. With your major movement, you get like halfway down this like stairwell. Down the next floor. So if you can get a little bit more movement, you can get all the way.
So if I can...
There is a thing you can do called a dash action that takes your action, which doubles your movement for 1 turn. But that means you won't be able to attack.
Oof.
You'll be with us, but you won't be able to do anything.
Well, let me be...
yeah.
Not yet.
Unless you can think of another thing to do. By the way, who has the wand?
Nobody took it, I don't think.
You just left the wand there? Cool, cool. Mm-hmm.
Brenna doesn't hold with arcane stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look broken, you know? Like, that's going to rebound.
So could I grab it with... I don't think I could grab it with my teeth. I'm in bear form. Because I'm on that level.
You're on a level. That's true. I thought you grabbed it. My bad.
No, I didn't grab it. Just grab the shiny. Who needs an old stick anyway? I whittle them all the time.
You leave the wand of fireballs for another campaign.
Yes. I will... I think I'm just gonna... Well, I don't know if I should stay here or go down there and risk getting my ass beat.
I think you're pretty fine for getting your ass beat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go ahead and hit my dash and then go downstairs so I can be with my brethren.
All right, how far do you want to go? Basically, you're like here, and you still have way more movement. But you can get to them.
Yeah. I'll just go to the side there. Hold on. Can't see it. So, like, yeah. Yeah, that, I mean, right here? Can I go there?
Yeah, you can move anywhere you want in there. If you want to move past him, you'll need to make some sort of a roll.
Yeah, no, I'll just hang out right here. Maybe I won't get smacked.
Well, here's the thing. No, I won't. You do as you do. Cool. So you run down and you all look at each other. You could reach him if you wanted to. That's up to you. In fact, you technically are reaching him because you've got a 10-foot reach because you're a fucking bear. So you're already in reach of him. But you don't have any attacks to attack him with, so GG on that. Okay, it's his turn.
I'll just be a meat shield.
He is bullshit, so he's gonna walk up to you. Because you've presented yourselves as opportunities. And he is straight just gonna attack you all. Which is delightful. Boom. 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 He attacks all 3 of you. Going from left to right, so misses. Hits. Naira, but he doesn't have advantage, so he just gets the attack. So he does. She's Naira. Not your day. You take 17 damage. Except you don't, because you take half that. So you take rounded down. So you take like 8 damage. Yeah, you take 8 damage. As his claws bounce off your hide. Now that is the special move. So what else he does is he just leaps the fuck away and then runs. He doesn't multi-attack you. He just does that like whirlwind type deal. and he gets pretty far around. So this is the point where you have two choices, right? He's out at this stage because he uses his bonus move. So you can either try to keep up with him, or you can try to track him, or you can leave him, and then the adventure ends. So you've got three choices here. You can chill, you can chase, or you can chase later. Or you can leave, and that's the adventure ends, and you don't complete the contract.
Is there a way that we could track him later and have like a rest so we can revitalize?
There are skills to do that, yeah.
If I've got movement of 30 feet and my compelled duel is a bonus action with a range of 30 feet, can I move 60 feet with dash and then bonus action?
Yes, you can.
90 feet away.
Well, he has 40 as this, but he's got a long movement. Let me actually see what his movement is. Pretty sure he was out, but maybe he's not out. He's got 40, so he moves 90. So technically, if you move 60 and you can see 30, yeah, you can. Oh, maybe he's not out. maybe he's not out at all.
Don't let him escape.
Don't let him escape. I'm gonna.
Okay, roll, but that is compelled duel. We'll see. Yeah, that's a really good idea. And I am not one to go against the rules like this.
Wisdom
so wisdom. He succeeds.
Oh.
Ow. Oh well. You better run. Lathander's got your number, kid.
He succeeds because of an ability he has more than anything else. But it was a useful thing to do.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I should say I'm not bullshit GMing. He does that.
Damn legendary actions.
Oh wait, he doesn't need to do that. Wait, what was it? A wisdom throw?
Wisdom, yeah.
I should actually roll the roll because it might be that you don't even burn. Yeah, he does. He does that. So you burned one charge. You burned one charge of his legendary resistance.
Now we're just gonna catch up to him in a day.
Yeah, you're gonna catch up to him. By the way, it's nighttime outside. The moon is out and full, and ripe and round. It is the time of the lycanthropes.
I cast light.
You're casting light? Oh, you just cast light on yourself, perma. I wasn't understanding why you were casting light so much. But now it does.
Yeah.
You just cast light, perma?
I mean, I've got dark vision. I don't really need to cast light, so no, scratch that.
No, it's for our benefit.
Yeah.
You really brighten
well,
the day and night.
Light up your life. I see.
Yeah.
So you're back. Are we gonna do the chase mechanic? The dude is faster, but it's technically you could catch him. You can stop here though.
I'm disgruntled, but he was not the instigator of this darkness which has befallen this tower. For surely there is a higher power at work here, a boss, if you will. We should find him and destroy him, vanquish him. Reek Ruengi.
I do also have a magical saddle.
A magical Oh, and you're fast. Actually, what was your movement as well?
Hey, that's for downtime, you know.
Oh shit, yo!
I shake it at you, like.
What about the saddle?
See no evil. See no evil. He is faster than Yara.
She's like, no, not now.
Not now.
He is faster than Yara by a bit, but you could actually, yeah, she is fast and she does have a magic saddle on her back.
Oh well, can the saddle carry us both?
I don't know.
I've got wings. That makes me lightweight, surely. Just if I get
so you give basically
I'll just follow
you
behind.
You don't take a second. You want to follow directly behind, or do you want to take a second and then follow? That's basically the question I'm positing towards you now.
I look to my team, my colleagues, my companions.
Yeah, you think about it while he keeps running away. He's getting away. He's going. You can't have a conversation to do this.
even if we're hot on his heels, he's kind of a little bit faster than us. It might take. It might be for the best if we take a moment to rest and reassess before we go on. I'm sure he's left plenty of tracks we could, follow and take him out at a later time.
I do have a very good sense of smell, and that dude reeks. Although you can't.
You exit combat. There's blood dripping down the stairs from the giant corpse of the wolf, and all the other wolves dribbling down, creating a squishy waterfall down the stairs. It is grim. The tower smells like a charnel house. A carnal house? A carnival? I'm not sure. It smells like one of those things. Yes. You guys have been in doing the butchering, and it's something, all right. So that's what's going on. You have time to rest and reassess.
I guess we don't have
You
to.
were out of combat. I mean, you can try, but nah, we're it's short rest only here. I'm gonna say short rest if you want one.
I want a short rest.
Are we gonna be able to roll hit dice for
yes?
Heal? Okay. Yes. Not that I need it, but
Yeah, you didn't take any hits. You positioned correctly and didn't take any hits. Although he did get an attack at you, but even so.
Yeah.
What's your AC, by the way? Forgotten.
My AC? It's 16.
And what's your character's AC?
My character's AC?
Yeah, it's 16 as well. Wow.
Yeah.
He's got 16 AC in real life. Don't mess with garbage in real life. I'm telling you, he's hard to hit.
Yeah. Also, if you hurt me, I'll make bad.
Yeah, you'll make him sad. Don't do that. Also, you're breaking up garbage for some reason with that last bit.
Oh, sorry. How about now?
No, you're fine.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't change anything.
If we're taking a brief break, I will roll some hit dice because I am a bit low on health.
Yeah. So after this, do you guys want to have a chat about what to do next?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Roll some hit dice if you want to recover some hit dice. Do you get your shapeshift form back on a short rest, Yara?
I should.
Sure. I think so. I think you do. Yeah.
You should be able to get them.
On a short
That's why
rest.
I wanted the short rest.
Yeah, so you get shapeshifts back.
Yeah.
Nothing. You just I'll just remember that you get them back. Your hit dice, if you go into your character sheet, you'll see it beside your health in the middle upper section. It'll say hit dice and you'll see a roll there. You roll one, but you literally just put your character's maximum health to max. Because you only had 2 damage and it's impossible that you don't heal 2 to health. So you just get it back. But now if you want to cast some spells or whatever, aid Dani for instance, or some buffs, Yara, you could do so.
Okay. Let's see. So buff or aid Dani.
Each target's hit. I am now and only now choosing to be more frugal with my spell slots.
You can give her a good berry.
I mean, I'm at full health, but I
you
never
can hand
say
out some good berries if you like.
Yeah.
Can I have at least one? I just want one, just for the.
I think you can create like 8 of them.
10.
And 10 of them. Yeah, it says there at the top. 10 of them. So you can give back if people are gonna stuff their faces with good berries. You could do that.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually my 2 hit dice there got me back to full health, so I'm good.
Yeah, but you could have a good berry too, just for food wise.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
Stick it in
also,
your pocket.
Yeah, I might save it for later.
You have things like that one that you have highlighted there.
Oh yeah, long strider. We can do that too.
Yep, that is not a concentration.
Yeah.
You should do that after your long rest.
Yes.
I thought we were doing a short rest.
We're just doing a short
rest. Short rest is what I meant.
Sure.
We could have
Cooked brain is cooked.
We could set up the battle bear tactic, where we
Ooh.
both ride on the saddle. Me providing, covering fire with crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Covering fire.
Attacking.
Suppressing fire. All right, so
in the narrow confines of a tower.
Yeah, you guys are chilling in the tower. Mm-hmm.
In the big bed made for 4, or 2 and 1 bed.
Mm-hmm. So you take your rest. There's the montage of Yara lighting a fire and cooking some fish over it in the hearth. You chill in this room in here. Yara, do you unshapeshift, or are you doing this in bear form with the giant claws?
Can unship shape. Head death shape.
You ship shape. She ship shapes. You guys are in here. You eat some fish. Eat some of your rations. Eat some of the rations of the day. You talk about what type of situations got going on here. I don't know what you do. You sing a song.
I can pull out my lute and start playing.
Ooh, okay. You start playing.
Fiddle and play along.
I will.
Oh my god!
And praise his greatness.
So you have a little bit of an impromptu jam session while you eat your salted fish.
Yeah, we gotta rest and recuperate, and this is just one of the ways to do it.
Awesome.
And actually, I also Billy Grits also shares carving hobby.
Oh, so we can whittle some stuff together.
Yeah, you only have an hour now. You can't, but you do that stuff.
We put on a whole show.
It's a good time.
We whittle like the whole collection.
Yeah. This is just part of what you guys do.
Billy will probably chat with them too. They took some pretty big blows there. So, how are you two faring, by the way? You guys took some solid hits there. But I saw you gave back the same.
I am kind of concerned about carrying y'all's asses across the freaking country tomorrow.
I think you're strong enough.
And it is but a sweet ass.
Could you please help with some boost with them wings of yours? Or at very least, try not to whack me in the face this time.
Asimar gives you wings.
A tip of one wing just kind of touches your face. Sweet child. Sweet summer child.
Sorry.
Sweet summer child.
Hicks screaming.
That's okay. How are we doing on the ads? We're doing okay. Okay. You guys have an opportunity to pre-buff. Do you long strider everybody and head off?
Yes. Long strider.
Dani, are you casting aid or are you chilling?
I'm chilling.
Okay.
If these
You're out of
guys
spell
are only
slots.
taking-
You went.
Yeah.
You went.
If these guys are only taking radiant damage, then I'm like, I'll save that for some smiting.
What level should I do it at? Just one?
Can you ritual cast it?
By the way, when I said less effective, I mean like half damage. It is still effective. They're not immune. Although they were immune to Yara's axe. But Yara, maybe you realize that you did not pick up the silver axe, only the comb. And silver? Whoops.
Oh,
yeah, the silver weapon stockpile in the basement.
Yeah. There was silver bolts too, right?
There was silver bolts there.
Okay. We get the hint. We go get the wand. We get the silver weapons. We get the silver bolts.
Yeah, you do that.
We just said that happened. That's the thing. That's done. It's in the inventory.
You didn't pick them up. She just picked up the beret. You fucked off.
I was excited about it.
I
know.
Sword +1. I thought I was sufficient, but no.
Oh, weapons, cool.
I axe. Why
Cool
should
story.
I pick up another one?
Okay.
Oh no, your magical weapons are why you did the damage.
Okay.
But
so
the dude you were fighting is made of sturdier stuff. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, we pick up the weapons. What do we pick up?
How many bolts?
You pick up the thing. You just basically you have it on you. There, you have the silver equivalent. You will have the effective use of the equivalent Okay.
So it's a silver axe.
Yes.
Yeah. So Yara, do you go and pick up the silver axe?
Yes, I'm like, I remember.
And you pick
there
up
were
the silver
shinies in the other
crossbows,
room.
bolts?
Yes.
Yes, and you pick up
What
all of
else is
that.
there?
Cool, you just have it.
Cool.
You got the swords, you got all that stuff. That's cool.
Wait,
And
any clarification here? Was there a silver sword +1?
Yes. Or there was a silver.
there was a silver sword. It wasn't +1.
But it was a silver sword.
It was a silver sword, yeah.
I'm picking up the silver sword. And I'm also going to just nip upstairs and pick up that wand.
Just
All right. It looks like your
Fireball.
your proclivities, your ideas of things have ended.
My mind has been
All right.
broadened by the damage that I took.
Yes.
I haven't learned my lesson.
Indeed.
If I cast Longstrider on everybody,
Mhm.
how do I mean, I know how to do it, but it asks at what level?
Can I get perception checks from everybody?
Oh.
Do you shapeshift before you leave, Yara?
Yes, because I would have to
Yes.
carry my friends.
I wish I had like a special section to put you in where you didn't have double vision. Axe. Ooh, Brenna. That's cool. Roll me survival checks, and whoever gets the highest is in the lead. And if you all roll badly, the campaign's over and you all die, struck by lightning.
Okay, fair enough.
Awesome! Naira rolls with advantage, I believe, because you're an outdoors one. So you roll a natural 20. Or not a natural, an unnatural 20. Ooh, it's spoopy. Sick! And what is our best perception? 17. That's pretty good. Billy's actually really good at that too. Wait, did we all get perceptions?
What?
No, Billy got a 7.
I mean, 7's a good number, just in general.
It's a
Not
fine
in this
number.
It's a lucky number. It's a real lucky number. It's a really good lucky number. That is amazing. So what happens is that you are not actually ambushed on the road following the tracks of these enemies. You are not at all ambushed, and that is very good for you. You don't suffer the slings and arrows of misfortune at all. But you do, as you're walking, following all these tracks, very distinct tracks, and the weirdly thick and slightly pink blood of the forest terror that you encountered earlier. You follow it through because you drew blood. And yeah, along the way, you come across a ambush from on high. Yes, Eric, can you see this stuff?
I can't. My vision goes out to here.
30 feet. Oh, Billy doesn't know what time it is. What do the other guys know? You're on.
Everything, pretty much.
I can see pretty much all of it.
Yes, you can see everything. The special spoopy eyes of the nighttime are kicking ass. I would like you to, at this juncture, do a cool thing, which is reroll your initiatives.
Ooh.
And I will also. All right. Oh wait.
Did you get my initiative? Because it's got a red thing saying.
You need to click on your click on
Oh, her token's not there though, right?
Yeah.
her tokens in the bottom right. Left.
Oh, I didn't use.
Use your. I'll just not manually input it. What was your roll?
It was 9. Plus, or it said 9, and then initiative, and it had a 2 next to it. I guess that's the second one.
9.2. Yeah. Wait, why is Billy in? Oh, right. And what did you get, Billy?
I got 22.
Okay, Brianna, what you get?
I got 19.
I'm just delete your one. Sorry, I forgot to delete them off. And I also forgot to open the appropriate pages for the other dudes, which is total W move. So good. I'm really on my game today. Nervous laughter ensues. Hardcore. I am not. This is not my day. But look, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
trying.
doing great.
Thanks.
Yep,
Thanks.
fun.
I appreciate
I'm
that.
having fun.
I'm having fun.
Well, that is the objective, so that's really good.
So yeah, you're
I
doing
haven't
great.
Or
It's all about the fun. I'd have more fun if I could get my spell slots back, but you know. I was really enjoying those smites. They're a lot of fun.
How many more smite slots do you have left?
I have 2 spell slots left.
No, on Paladin, they're called smite slots.
Sorry, I've got 2 smite slots, but they are level 2, so
Thank
they're
you.
extra smitey.
Ooh, extra smitey.
hmm
We love that.
But I am playing with the idea of doing some Hunter's Mark. I don't know.
Fair. Hunter's Mark is pretty good.
Yeah.
oh yeah, Hunter's Mark is pretty good. It's very good, in fact.
hmm
But do you know what's really good? Bless. That's what's really good. Bless is extremely good.
Bless this mess.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm just saying out of the blue for no particular reason. How good Bless is. All right, that's what happens. This is what's going down. I ordered the turn list. Hell yeah. I know things. Descending. Ooh, it's Billy goes first. Billy the Quick.
Yeah.
Billy the Fast. Billy the Furious. Billy the Schmilly.
I can't.
Billy the Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, you got it. All those things. Billy.
Well,
smells like
Billy. Yeah.
I'm not in the turn order.
You are in the turn order. You're just in the turn order as you at
night.
You just don't look like the bear. You look like Yara.
Yeah, it's not mine. Or it's not on mine or Garbage's.
Refresh, maybe?
Weird. Okay.
How do you know it's not on Garbage's?
No,
I
mine's
just
not.
said it.
Reroll?
You are on mine. I wonder if I cycle through it. You guys see that now?
I see it on. As long as it's on yours, I guess. It don't matter.
Fair point.
Yeah, I guess so.
I do not see it.
That's so weird. Why wouldn't you? I guess it doesn't matter. Anyway, it's Billy's turn. Billy, what you doing?
I don't see anything. So as people pointed out, I guess I'll hold an action to shoot something.
Or you can delay your place in the turn order.
Sure. How much does it delay by?
Oh wait, no, you can't do that in 5e.
You can't. No.
No, you can't do that in 5e. Never mind.
In the 2024 edition, you can. If you have the alert feat, you can.
Well, I will tell you because you aren't surprised that up this cliff face to the north, this is where you perceived sounds.
Okay, then I guess I'll move.
So I can tell you that.
Yeah. Still kind of blind. I guess I can. I don't want to get too close, right? Because
I don't know. There you go.
I still have 10 feet of movement too.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see this guy.
Yeah.
and then run away.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Pew
shoot.
pew 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 pew.
You and run away. Hey, I mean the guy we were chasing earlier.
Yes.
Thing,
You
know?
see a similar looking werewolf than you saw earlier, slavering as they tend to. Jaws dripping in anticipation of a juicy, juicy human with only some sticks in his hands. Nom 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 nom. He snarls at you and goes as the light of your lantern illuminates him and his luminous eyes reflecting the torch's light.
Oh no. Is the luminous eyes more luminous? Brenna?
Oh yeah, they're all even more luminous. They're blinding. They're haunting.
Oh no.
That's an affront to my god. Listen.
She's not gonna like that.
Nope.
Let's see if I can take that out so it's not a problem for later.
Mm-hmm.
I'll growl.
Okay, what do you do?
agreement.
Pew 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 pew.
One shot. 5.
Miss.
I might have to.
You're not blessed.
forego my
Oh
turn
no.
right now.
Oh no.
That's fine. I'll just shoot unblessed without sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, you hit?
Sharpshooter. Yeah. This one's gonna do a little bit less damage though. It's only 7 damage.
Oof. And you shooting again? Yeah, he takes.
Yeah. I'm thinking if I want to do a go big or go. Yeah, I'm gonna go big.
Boom!
Gamba. So yeah.
You crit him. Roll your damage.
So I think it rolls it multiple times on here, so I don't know how this one works, but yeah.
Yeah, you got 23 damage. Holy shit.
There we go. The first one was just kind of like, okay, I'm getting a.
You're just getting acclimatized. Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you use your action surge or not?
Right now? No. Is this thing still alive?
Yep. You
Easy.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm just gonna move back 10 feet.
Well, you only did 30 damage to him, no? Or less.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you only
did
30.
Yeah, 30 damage.
So
I mean, it was a good try, you know.
I mean, only. That's still a hell of a lot of damage. Only 30 damage. Only 30 damage.
I'll tell the others. I did my best.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you turn the others. Sorry, it's your turn.
No, you're good. Took my shot. There's still some up there. I'm a better sight of them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's it.
Awesome. Are you using push to talk or something? For the last little while, it's been like cutting off bits of your words and stuff. It's weird.
Oh, really? It might be because I'm not
Yeah.
talking directly into my mic. Hold on.
Oh. Brenna, it's your turn.
Okay. I will work my through to here,
Mm-hmm.
and I will pat Billy and say, "You did your best, and God, Lathander loves a trier. Maybe this will help."
You're such a bastard.
I know. I will use a valuable spell slot to do a thing with bless.
She's got the smite addiction. She's addicted to that god power.
I blew through all
She
my
blesses.
spell
Awesome.
slots. Yeah. I got one left. I got one left in the chamber.
I forgot to make you roll a Constitution saving throw for that concentration when you got hit.
Fine.
No, it's not fine. It's up to you to remember, and you're cheating if you don't.
I
So there.
forgot as well. Okay. If you
No.
I can forget.
Unacceptable.
Also, looking at the icons, is one of those a were donkey?
Jackal. It's a weird donkey, yeah. Oh, it's a jackal were. It's a were donkey.
Carrots.
The were donkey.
Donkey.
Why does the music stop? It's on repeat. Come on, music. What was it? Field of Heroes. I think it was this one. Will you keep repeating? Come on. We're trying to do a dramatic fight here. Work with me.
But yeah, that's my go. I bless everybody, and you hear me muttering just once. I'd like to solve my problems without swinging my sword, but today is not that day. My eyes turn.
Nah, we're in a one shot here. She doesn't get to talk her way out of these situations.
Yeah.
It's not a campaign yet.
Yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
The drama. All right, is that your turn?
That's my
So
turn.
does Bless hit me?
Werewolf.
Yes.
Yes.
You all blessed.
You are blessed. It runs at you, snarling and slavering and snapping and snooting and slaying. And it's snahoots and slahers. Jesus, I needed that food. Holy cow, I didn't know how much I needed it until I did it. All right, it is in full. Whoa.
Full whoa? Is that a thing?
Oh, I just realized I had an ability, but never mind. I think it's more fun to just murder you. It's in its hybrid form, and it tries to kill you with... Wait, that's the wrong dude. That's the wrong dude. It's
That's too late. Yeah. Choices were made.
Roar! That's a normal. That's the wrong dude as well. Where's the right dude? There it is. Roar! Right dude. Yas! One of these. One of these. Dani.
Is he got?
Chop. He misses. He doesn't have advantage yet. Lucky for you, he doesn't hit anything. Awesome.
I go into slow motion John Woo style. It's not Dove's wings, it's my wings. Whoosh, they go out. I go into.
You parry. You wing parrying.
Yeah, I dodge and I duck. Quack.
Okay.
And then
Did you strike a foes? Do you do blue steel at the end?
I do.
All right, cool. It's the werebear's turn.
With the light of left.
How far can I run? That's the question. This is a question. It might be even the question. Also, where's my measuring tool? Yo, measuring tool. Oh yeah, easy. You getting there, all right. You getting there. This lad runs down and attacks the bear with his... this guy is a boar-headed man. You're thinking to yourself, what happened to all these villagers? How did they turn into that? If only I had not missed the plot things in the thing, and that's all the GM's fault. Wow. And he gets, I think he only had to attack once. Lame. One attack. Oh, wait, no, it was the charge. It was this, sorry. I knew it. Yeah, it charges you. With this. And doing... wait, it didn't even hit. Wait, it has advantage. It doesn't have advantage. Never mind. They suck. They can't roll for shit. Oh my god. I thought it had advantage, but I think it needs a... Yeah, it just doesn't get it. I'm thinking of the wolf dudes. Okay, it misses. Next, Naira, it's your turn. It attacks Naira and misses with a charge. It charges, it trips, it falls over, it lands on its face at Naira's snarling feet. And your feet snarl now, yeah?
And
sorry, Naira.
Naira just roars in its face, spattering slobber all over its snout.
Yeah!
Nice.
And then what?
Oh, and it's my turn.
And it's your turn.
Well, Naira slaps the piss out of it.
Woohoo! You do! With advantage, you hit. Don't forget to rage.
Oh yeah, and I'm a rage too. Rawr.
You rage too. Rawr. She's raging now.
Rawr. I am now.
I'm telling you how to play a character, but I know you knew.
I don't know how to play it, so thank you.
You're welcome. You rage first, and then you start slapping out, and you'll get that rage damage. Hell yeah, roll your damage. You get 2 attacks, by the way. You get a bite as well. Don't forget your bite. Didn't have the rage damage, but I can on the top. You claw. Attack with a bite. Which one were you attacking?
The one that attacked me. Well, can I attack the boar first and then the other one that attacked her?
Yeah, you can attack one to each. Which to which?
Okay, so the first attack is going to go to the boar.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one's going to the one that attacked Brenna.
Now, unlike with your axe, you realize that the silver barret in your hair transforms to your shape form. So this is full silver damage. It takes. So one takes 7 and the other takes. No, one takes 9 and the other one takes 10. You do 18 damage. Oof. Slapping, yapping. And the other one took 10. Ooh, the werewolf-looking creature is looking pretty well werewolf ropey. Ned, that is your turn, I believe, unless you want to move or something.
I will stand here and be a meat shield for Billy.
A bulwark for Billy. Billy's bulwark. The wolf runs up. And circles round. No, he probably doesn't circle round. Circle round. He probably goes to this end and tries to attack Bastion with advantage. Random wolf bites with advantage.
23 hits.
Ooh, he hit you. I didn't think it was possible to hit you. I need a DC 11 strength check, and I need a Constitution saving throw, and you take 2 damage.
Okay. 2 damage is taken. And our strength saving throw. Can I use my bless on my Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you can. You can use bless on all saving throws.
Okay, good. Constitution saving throw.
You succeed.
Okay, good. And
you need to beat a 10.
Oh, okay.
Or half the damage max.
I saved both times.
Yeah. You're good. Yes, you saved. So nothing, you just take 2 damage because you are a heavy armor master. Next, it is the Jackalware. He will come forth. He will come forth and destroy you and your very soul. Attacks Yarrowind with his jackalness. He's so jackally. He doesn't have a sleep gaze. Boom! He completely misses. He fumbles and he bites his own tongue, and it's really painful. Really, really painful. And next it's the were-rat. The were-rat comes and circles around and attacks. Dude, why? Dude, why? Dude, please. Dude, why? Dude, why, please? Dude, please, why? And the next one comes around and attacks Billy in the face for damage, hopefully. Or not hopefully. Were-rat! Oh! Attacks with his... I'm gonna take it back. I'm not gonna take it back. Were-rat stands up here. I take it back. I take it back.
Okay.
Feeling a bit bombarded.
Oh, wait. I double take it back.
Okay.
I double take it back. I double triple reverse take it back. I know what I'm doing. Don't question. Right, here we go. This. And this.
That was
Got a short sword. Oh my god. Hey!
Yeah.
Thank fuck. Yeah, Billy. Eat 4 damage. Yeah, Billy.
Okay.
Hope you like that 4 damage, Billy.
I don't.
He stalks up menacingly, then very indecisively walks back. Then he thinks better of it. He thinks he won't use his bow, and he stalks around, ignoring Bastion because he's like, nah, that's too hard to hit. Then he attacks Billy and misses, and then he attacks Billy again with a sword, scoring a very shallow cut. But now you've got a bleeding cut across your face, and you look super heroic. It's Billy's turn with his heroic new cut.
Yeah. First, I'm going to shoot this wolf.
Ooh, poor wolf. You don't get a disadvantage because you are a crossbow master. Expert crossbowman or whatever.
Yeah. Crossbow expert.
Cross maxer.
I'm going to go
You
for the
do
big
have
hits
bless. Oh.
17.
Oh, he's dead. Actually, sorry. Roll your damage. Let's. Oh, wait. It's the wrong damage.
Oh, I rolled the wrong thing in general. That's fine. I had the wrong one. That's.
You still would have. You still would have hit him.
Okay. Even at 12 to hit?
Yeah, it's a wolf, man. Doesn't have much.
Okay, then yeah, then it'd be 15.
Oh wait, it has 13. It's 13 AC. So
well, let's see.
If
so
you rolled a 13, you hit it.
4 minus, so it would have been. Yeah, it'd be 13 exactly, actually.
Yeah, so you hit him at 13.
Okay.
So roll your damage. You have to be 11 to kill him.
Oh, we can just add the.
It's only a normal little wolf. He's just added on just to beef up the difficulty a bit.
Yeah.
He's only a little wolf.
It'd be 15 damage though, because it just add the 10 that. Unless you want me to read
Oh, okay, he's dead. Rip.
Yeah.
You just one shot. Tell me what it looks like when you slow-mo one shot this wolf like a complete badass.
I think after getting the cut, I go to aim at the rat, but then I do a quick turn and shoot at the wolf because I saw that it was trying to knock Brenna prone.
Yeah. You just snap a shot out, take him in the mouth.
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't worry, your ladyship. I got your back. And then I'm gonna shoot at the were-rat. How dare they attack me?
Yeah, that's rude. Billy doesn't take damage. That's against Billy's moral code. Holy damage. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
18
Give me
damage.
the damage, boss. Oof. Oof. Alright.
I'm gonna shoot him again for my bonus action.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
Only a 10.
Only a 10. Only 28 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Only 28 damage. Yeah. Cool. You need.
No, it was a 10. I didn't do extra 10 damage. I don't think I hit him.
Oh, you missed him. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
so. Wasn't it? I thought you hit him with another one.
Nope.
Oh, so.
So it was just the 18 for that guy specifically.
Yeah. You snap a shot off into this thing's gut, and an arrow sticks out. It's a low liver, and it just looks at you, surprised, like, "Why?" with his little rat eyes beseechingly, and it staggers back and hisses at you. Okay, that is your turn, Brenna. Unless you want to move.
Nah.
Okay, Brenna.
Okay. This guy here, he's a werewolf, right? Like, I mean, they're all werewolves, but
Yeah, they're all weird creatures. There's a were theme going on here.
All different lycanthropes.
I will,
As a
using the silver sword,
Yes.
I will attack this guy. So I'll just roll the dude, but don't ignore the +3s. Because let me roll my bless on that.
14 plus 15 to hit. Keep rolling your attacks.
Oh, okay. That's some damage, but ignore the +3. That's the second attack. 18. 24 plus 2. 20. So 15 and 20.
Yes, you hit with both.
Okay. So buttons and stuff.
What's the 1d10 for? Yeah, flashing.
Ignore
That's
the +1 magic.
so you do 8
9,
plus
I think.
11. 8 and 11 damage.
Yes, 8 and 11.
which is 19 damage total. You kill him. How do you kill? Wait, do you kill him? Yes, you
Yeah.
kill. You just kill him. How do you kill him?
I phew. Well, wings, lights, flaming swords. The sword is silver, and as I draw it from the sheath, it makes a particularly high-pitched ring sound. Ring. And as it's on high, I shout, "This is for my god Lathander!" And light and swipe and heads rolling, and it's late and my brain's not working. And,
you chop off its head. Okay, its head is chopped off. The heads will roll and do roll, and
Blood
fly across the clearing to go against a tree.
Yeah.
Next,
I'm gonna sidestep and just kind of do the whole flanking thing, just in case I didn't have flanking.
Flanking isn't a thing in this edition.
I'm gonna go back to where I was then.
Yes.
That's my go.
But you can move up. You can still move.
I'm not gonna take opportunity of attacks. So.
Oh yeah, you will with the rat. But yeah, flanking isn't a thing in this edition.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, I moved you back automatically there, and I shouldn't. But you can move there without taking an attack of opportunity. But I'll just move you back to where you are.
I'm good where I am.
My brain is also dying. Next is the werewolf, but the werewolf is dead, so don't worry about the werewolf. Next is the wereboar. Roar, wereboars. They're gonna werebore you to death with their misses. With their misses. Wait, what's your AC? It's like 14, right? Yeah.
You mean Naira?
Naira. I mean Naira. What? Yeah, sorry. Hello? Not sure she's there.
Muted?
Oh,
She's 11
sorry.
AC.
I forgot I was muted. It's 11.
Oh, it does hit you. You take 2 slashing damage. Oh my god, these are a lot weaker than I thought. Their CR is way too high for what they are. God damn it. It's just, whatever. The balance is weird in this game. Okay, that's it. That's his turn. That was really unimpressive. Holy shit. It literally rolled a double 1, that's why. It doesn't matter if you turn into lycanthropes, by the way, because this is a one-shot.
Wait, that's
we'll
enough.
check for that another time. Yeah, don't worry about it.
But now I want to be a lycanthrope.
Would Lathander approve?
Ooh. I don't know.
So it's my turn, right?
Better to ask forgiveness than permission.
So, since the boar just walloped me, I'm going to slap him back.
You slap him back with a 24. That hits. Yeah. What I might do actually is yep, cool, you hit for 11 damage to 13 damage.
Okay. And I guess I have 2 attacks, right?
You do. You got a bite as well. With advantage, that's hits for another 13 damage. You do 26 damage to these dudes. And didn't you take damage? You took 2 damage, I think.
Yeah.
I'll minus you 2.
Oh, I guess I could do that. Oh, you did it.
I did it. Okay, that is your turn, I believe, unless you want to move. This wolf is dead. Shakaware is going to attack you savagely with his Eeyaw! And he attacks you. With a scimitar. To hit you. What an ass.
Rude.
He misses. Because he is not very good at that.
Jump back.
You jump back, yeah, you jump back and easily evade his blow. You know what? We have a whole other thing to do here, but I think the time is drawing short.
These things take time.
These things do take time. You're right.
Best things are worth waiting for.
And from the arena, appears another dude, because we won't even go to the next scene for this. My brain is dying. Today is just one of those days, I'm afraid. I am afraid that is one of those days.
Another dude or 3 dudes?
Just one other dude.
Fair, we have been at this for almost 5 hours.
Yeah. You certainly have. Alright. And he enters the fray with an initiative at the top of the order, or whether this is the bottom of the order. So it will happen next. And then the rare rat comes up and tries to kill you with his swords. Billy, with a 19 and 21 to hit, both hit, I believe.
Both hit.
You take 12 damage.
Oh no, I'm dying. Nah, I'm fine. For now.
My bear will gently nudge you. There.
Top of the initiative orders.
Oh wait, no, that's just Brenna.
Billy, it is your turn. As you see, and the wolf appears. The same demon wolf has come back.
Waited for before. I've come for the rest of your blood.
You came for the blood.
Is that? Yeah, it's really for the blood. Which one is that one?
Oh, you can't see with your weak human eyes. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
We can see 3 of them though.
Out of sight,
What is
out of
it?
mind.
3? That's so weird. Sorry, it is that one.
Okay.
All right. Well, first I'm gonna shoot this swear rat again. It didn't learn
You're
its
welcome.
lesson. 15.
Oh, whoops! I clicked it by accident.
No.
15 to hit. 15 hits.
Yeah.
Sorry, you clicked your own thing.
17 damage.
17. Nice.
And then is it still standing? I'll shoot it again. I'll keep shooting it until it's dead.
No, this dies.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure before I start shooting other things.
You, how do you kill this thing?
I mean, I think I just do, like, since it's so close, I stick the crossbow right underneath its head, like under its chin, and shoot it.
Back of the head. Oof.
Executioner style.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will change my target to this one.
Okay. You round out to destroy them all.
Well, I'll do what I can, you know. 12.
Look at this one.
Or is it? Yeah.
You just put this into the chat. Look at that, guys. Just show in the chat that happened. Jeez. I'm sorry. What you rolled the 17 to hit? If that hits, you do 11 damage.
No. It's 12 to hit.
Oh, it's 12 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
17
okay.
was damage from beforehand, yeah.
At the werebore, right?
Yep.
Your werebore hits, so it takes. That's the hit. Roll damage. Yeah, it hits.
15.
15.
Mhm.
Yeah, you strike it a mighty blow.
And if it's still alive, I'll shoot at it again.
It is still alive. You can shoot it again. You have to beat
See if I get a
11.
Roll for this.
You
17.
do. Roll your damage.
14 damage.
Oh my god.
That's my minimum
It's
damage.
still alive.
Oh well, I tried.
Sick. Do you use your action surge?
You know what? I should use my action surge.
Hmm.
Why not? To help you know.
Sure, keep rolling damage. You just got infinite damage. It's fine. You're just an absolute artillery machine gunner.
I'm gonna shoot it again.
He's not even used his legendary actions yet.
You hit it. How do you kill it? Actually, no, you kill it.
Okay.
It's dead.
Okay. Oops. Ignore that. I hit it twice on accident. Okay, and then I'll use my second attack of my action surge to attack this one.
Yes, you hit.
Let's see. Oh, no, I got that one. Nothing.
Oh, no, you missed. Sorry, that was the damage roll. I thought it was I thought it was your attack roll. When your damage roll is your attack roll. Jesus.
So to recap that round, you go pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
And everything just falls over. Like
Okay, you missed that last one.
Yeah. Only 2 things fell over. I tried.
It felt like a lot more.
I shot a total of 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. The action surge crossbowman. Okay, that's your turn. You can move if you want to.
Yeah, I'll move.
Unless you got a bonus action? No, you used the bonus action.
I used my bonus action.
You used it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now it is Brenna's turn.
Okay. At the moment, we're in the heat of battle. There's blood, there's froth, there's spittle, there's the heat of blood pumping from various decapitated bodies, and a moment of quiet happens, and her brain comes into focus, and she hears a voice of Lathander going, "He has done well. He should be rewarded." So, slowly and with grace, she steps towards Billy and reaches out a hand. "You have done well, Billy. My God blesses you."
Lay on hands.
How much are you missing? What do you want? Give me a number.
Let's see. I'm missing 16 total.
Okay, you can have 16. Go. Take
Okay,
it.
sure. Okay, thanks.
Sure. Yeah. And then with one hand, she touches Billy and blesses him, and you can feel from your toes up to the tips of your ears just the warmth of Lathander filling you, suffusing you, healing you, invigorating you. With her other hand, she points at this guy, and she's going to do another one of these oath of.
How many of them can you do a day? I thought that was like one a day.
No, it's my divine sense that it uses. I think.
It's your channel divinity, I think.
Oh, channel
Channel
divinity. In that
divinity.
case, I don't do that.
Yeah, because
would
you
have.
did
Does it
it.
come back on a long rest or a short rest?
No, it's a long rest. Okay, I just point at this guy and I challenge him and threaten him, but it doesn't actually give me any bonuses. I just feel good about
You
myself.
do have a bonus action, so you could compel duel him again if you wanted.
I want to save my my points.
You want
my,
to smite him?
one
Okay.
remaining spell slot.
Yeah, it's a smite slot.
Yeah.
Smite slot.
Having plumped up Billy, I will step forth and
Step forth.
step forth
Oh,
and
stepping.
do some kind of martial stand. You know, like I hunker down,
Mhm.
shield, sword. I'm all like
You can't
I do the
defensive
beckoning
stance.
motion. It's flavor.
Yeah, it's flavor. Just making sure you know that you
I'm
don't
making
get
shit
your
up now.
dodge action. You could get a dodge action, but you've used your action.
No.
It is the end of your turn.
Yes, that's my go.
Thank you
Yeah.
for the assistance.
He's not allowed to
The
go
savage
there. That's where I was.
runs up, pounces down from the high ground into the middle of you and attacks all of you one time. One more time. Do, 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 do. One, two, three.
Bad guys are supposed to approach from the front.
1, 2, 3. So he attacks.
one at
He
a time.
misses Billy and he hits. He hits. 15 slashing damage to you, so -3 that. So you take 12 damage, Bastion. Naira, you take 7 damage.
Okay.
So basically, he pounces down into the middle of you, claws out, and starts ripping left and right, absolutely shredding. And Billy just manages to do that slow-mo step back as it whistles by his face. Doesn't know how lucky he is not to get his face torn off. Oh no. Anyway, and then he says,
I get. Sorry. Channel Divinity, it's a short rest, not a long rest, so I could have done it.
There we go.
okay, we'll say you did it then.
Okay, thank you, sorry. I got all excited there. My brain's not working. Carry on, sorry.
He stops and says,
I don't know what he said.
He said shit. Shit.
Shit,
Oh.
son.
Shit.
Yeah, seems like you stepped in some.
Yeah.
So much more like my brain isn't working. So
Yeah. He goes into a frenzy. He does what he does. And that's his go. It's your turn, Naira.
All right. My giant blockhead bear head is gonna turn in his direction, and he's gonna give him the meanest look I can muster.
Ooh, that's pretty mean.
And I'm gonna multi-attack him. Oops.
Sick. Hit. Sorry, I clicked your thing again. I don't know why. My brain is just doing its own thing now. You do 10 plus 12. You do 12 plus your bite plus your claws.
Yeah.
Click your claws, I believe.
Oh, I did. I thought.
Oh, well then click your bite then. So you do 13 and 12 damage, which is 25 damage. Ooh, massive hit. And there he goes. You just absolutely chunk this this werewolf for a hell of a lot of damage. Werewolf Alpha.
And that's only one action, right? So.
You've only got one. You did your action, but you have a bonus action which you can use to heal yourself with one of your spell slots.
Okay.
So I believe it's like a 1d8 plus the spell slot level or something like that. Danny might know.
What? Who? Sorry? Oh, spaced out.
The shapeshift heal. Well, she played a druid for ages.
It's definitely a thing.
Yeah, it's 1d8 plus spell slot level, I think. The roll.
It's 1d4.
Is it?
No, it's you can spend.
No. It is. It's
1d8 per level spell slot.
Oh, there you go. So you've got level 2s and level 1s, so you can heal for what you like as a bonus action. 2d8 or 1d8.
Okay.
Or maybe 1d8.
2d8.
Think so. think you have level 2 spell slots. You heal for 7, so put yourself up +7. Do you move?
No, I'm gonna keep blocking the donkey donkey from.
The board died, so that's a thing. It's the Jackaware's turn. Jackaware is going to try to circle around and attack Billy because he looks good and squishy. Billy, did you plus your own health?
I healed back up. Oh, I thought I did. Never mind. I guess I didn't.
You didn't. You should probably plus the amount
What are you
that it
talking
does.
about? It's about. We're good.
There you go. I didn't see anything.
Where's the 16 health that I gave you on some other? Oh.
Oh no, I have full health. What are you talking about? Thank you.
Okay, good.
There was nothing to see there. Oh, sorry, I clicked the wrong thing. My bad. Whatever.
6.
My problem. My problem. I clicked the wrong thing. I still roll badly, so I would have missed you either way. Yes, this were-donkey tries to kill you and fails miserably. The were-rat is deceased. Rip. Rip the hisser. It's your go, Billy. Bring it home.
Okay, I'll just shoot this guy 3 times if I can.
Billy the murder boy.
Billy shoot gunner guy, but
the murder kid.
Murder kid. Oh no. 16 to hit.
It hits.
18 damage.
Yup. Keep rolling. I'll add it up at the end. Miss.
Okay, 12. Miss. Okay. 18 to hit.
That hits.
I'm actually going to do some superiority dice with it too and try and knock him this one.
Ooh, nice. Although technically not very good for you, but nice.
Oh, I mean, he's probably going to get up between rounds. So that's why I shot him last, or did it for the last one. So that's 4 damage from
Strength save?
So 21. Yeah, strength save. Has to be
Oh,
the
wait,
13.
that's not the save. That's not the save. Add 5 to the save.
Oh, then yeah. Where is it?
He makes it anyway. Yeah, for 17 he saved. And he takes 18 plus 17?
18 plus 17 plus 4. So that is
34.
21. So,
wait,
hold on.
Is that more?
I can map
No,
this
it's
out.
more.
Watch this.
It's 35, 39.
Yep.
39 damage.
39 damage. I'm doing my best here, guys. I promise you.
I'm not saying you're carrying us, but you're carrying us.
Yeah, he's not carrying you. Without you guys standing there and blessing him, he would have.
You guys are carrying me. You guys.
But he's playing his role as damage dealer very well.
We're doing this together.
Your
He's
body
playing his damage.
providing,
Yeah.
you know, the light for my life.
And it's your turn.
You know, you're healing me.
Yeah, you got that.
So Billy steps up and just starts firing stuff at all of these dudes, and just starts plonking into the werewolf's back and sides darts. They sink in deep into its flesh. The bolts glittering in the moonlight. Brenna, it is your turn.
Okay, silver weapon, so ignore the +1, but it's still a thing. 2 attacks.
Ooh. Nice crit.
Je voudrais.
Smite damage is doubled on a crit.
I'm totally gonna smite that. I'm totally gonna smite that. Okay, so that's 1 damage, that's 2 damage, and then I'm gonna do a level 2 smite, which is
Hell
3d8. 3d8. Please be big, please be big.
Is this level 2 smite is 3d8? Doubled?
Yeah, because it's a 2d8.
Fucking hell.
2d8 and
So how much is this total? This is 14 plus...
57? I don't know, 22?
So it's 5 plus 8, which is 13. Which is... Yeah, 5 plus 8 is 13. Plus 14 doubled. Yeah, how do you kill this guy? Wait.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
13 doubled is well, way more than enough. Yeah, you basically nuke this guy from heaven because divine radiant damage is doubled against this dude. So
I swirl my silver sword. My wings, like literally to the you've not seen them this full before. They are spread. It's like a 15-foot wingspan. I don't know. They got bigger. My eyes glow yellow with the power of Lathander. I start to levitate off the floor.
Holy!
As I go into a full-on spinning circle of whirling doom, and the blade swings round, chop one, and I'm swirling, chop two, and I'm swirling, and then just smite in a big old beam of yellow power. And his head pops off.
There's this ion cannon sort of type deal from the fucking moon, and it snipes him. And he just starts to melt. And the flesh drips from his bones, and he fries and he melts all at the same time. It's crispy, it's goopy, it's a mess. Lathander has smote him in the darkness.
Yeah.
And
And I gently come down to earth, my toes touching first as the rest of my feet make landfall. And I just point my sword and say, Lathander has judged you and found you wanting.
Oh, he's wanting. He's wanting for HP, I'll tell you that for nothing. He dies. He dies.
Yeah.
But I'd say you easily dispatch the last boy. And and the mystery of the tower is complete. You go back. Wait, we got music for this. Music's like, I don't want to say.
Did we kill the were-donkey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, you spin around and you put your paw on the were-donkey's head and just push down. And he just crumbles. He's just you just squash him like a beer can. He's dead. He dies. So there's the vignette of the end of this. There's a scene where a bear is sitting on a chair in that wizard study.
Tiny chair.
A big bear, tiny chair, tiny little book in claws, reading, and he goes, in this sort of, look at this. And then Brenna walks over and says, oh, it was a transmutation wizard all along. There's a vignette of Billy discovering a secret passageway undiscovered that had a bit more of the story of where it turns out it was a wizard's tower. There's you guys follow the blood trail to the cave of this, the lair of this wizard turned, and it turns out that his wife is there entombed in a sarcophagi awaiting transformation. That a dread plague had infested the kingdom years and years ago, and he had to experiment with transmutation in order to save his family. Went a bit wrong. And these jackal people, all these were people, were experiments for this magical cure to the plague that is long forgotten. These are indeed the people who went missing from the tower. And that there is another one of you handing back the heavy runed key to in the village. Everybody's cheering around. Jeb receives it gratefully with his gummy smile. And there's another one of Brenna stood there patting Jeb on the head like a faithful hound. And another one of Billy in the background smoking a cigar and looking cool, drinking a whiskey at the bar. And so our heroes. Oh yeah, no, go on.
Can we have a vignette where we're done? We've saved the day, we've saved the village, we've saved the town, we saved the cheerleader. We're heading back to our home base, and it's a nighttime vignette, and there's the campfire crackling and it's dark, and there's a bear, and there's a pair of wings, and in between nestled is a small Billy. There's a blanket being tugged left, being tugged right. And
yes, and there's another vignette of a stat. It just zooms out the big wet and the vignette, and there's a big bag of gold sitting heavily beside the camp roll, glittering in the camp light. You guys did it. You saved the day. Yeah, thank you so much for playing with me. I'd like to give a shout out to Garbage Lord for being awesome. Billy, Tumble, the myth, the man, the legend. Billy, Tumble Grits, the pew pewer of the party, the big time damage dealer, probably dealt a couple of 100 damage in only a few rounds. Absolutely busted. This was a hard one to balance for multiple reasons. One of the reasons is I decided to go wear things, and all of their CR is in their immunities, which you bypassed anyway.
We have the silver.
I had an idea for this. Look, sometimes these things don't work out.
I think it worked out.
No,
I had a blast.
I did too.
Well, that's
we helped
good.
you out. We helped you out by not actually picking up the silver weapons for the first wear fight.
Yeah. So we learned and adapted.
Yeah.
Yes, you learned, you adapted, you overcame. Another big shout out to Yarwind, her first time playing D&D ever. Hopefully I didn't destroy it for her for all time. Well done, Yara. W role playing, really good, like awesome. You did a great job. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for being a guest. I can get a shout out to Yarwind as well. We got one. Awesome. Check out Yarwind. Check out Garbage Lord. You witnessed today how awesome they are. Go and follow them. They're even better than you think. Honestly, go check them out. They're awesome streamers. Very entertaining.
And I should shout out to Dani.
I'm getting there, Danny. Jesus. We get this. You don't stream. You'll go last. And a big shout out to my friend Danny, who's here for the second time, shepherding me through a game once again. There you go, Dad. You can get through the game. Big shout out to Danny, who did an amazing job. Very entertaining. Yeah, I loved all of your characters. Big fans. I'm sorry, my brain was brain foggy today. I could have done better. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Awesome.
Yeah, I want to thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all. I hope you had a great time. I know I had a good time, and yeah, that's it. I will let you go at this stage. I will let you go.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
No, yeah, not that way. Jesus. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Garbage Short. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. And thank you very much for the 20 bits, Yarrowind. Jesus, you don't got to pay me. It's good. It's good. There's no need for that. That's thank you though. I really appreciate that and all your support. Yeah, that is the vignette. I'm glad that you all came along. I'm sorry that we missed it last week, but this week we got it, and there will be another one in the future with new special guests, because it's just roleplay, one-shots, and special guests. So thank you, everybody. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Kat, Danny? Yeah, what am I forgetting here? I'm definitely forgetting something.
Shout yourself out.
Yeah. Everybody like and subscribe to Danderlione. Woohoo.
I won't be doing that. I won't be doing that. But thank you very much. Yeah, I think it is time to end the stream on this one. Thanks very much for being here. I will see you on Monday for something. I'm not actually sure what we're doing on Monday. But Danny, you're not playing next week, right?
No, I'm off next week.
Okay, we're not doing things with Danny next week. Probably Disco Elysium on Monday then. Should be good. Oh, hey Shane, how's it going? Thank you so much to everybody for showing up. Thanks for Captain Badger for hanging out. Thanks. Hey, Witches Haunt, Psychosemantis, Sierra, Catmoose, the W Mod, for helping me all through this. I really appreciate it. And everybody else that I missed because my brain is too fried and scrolling up is the whole thing. So, thank you very much for everything. And I will see you Monday. Bye.